Paw Patrol. Ooh. Caffeine. Watto and welcome, friend. How goes it? I'm just getting caffeinated, just inhaled a bacon sarnie. This has been yet another morning of failing to get going. Rhinal, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Pun Spectre, Watto and welcome. Man, Megan Dinobot's doing its job. Probably should have had a better pose for the thumbnail on Discord. Been like, oh, sun's out, guns out. Favor 6, Watto, and welcome. It is January. Although, after the announcement of... oh yeah, numbers. Fancy meeting you. It's a strange coincidence. You just made it to Analondo. Analondo Dark Souls 1, Analondo Dark Souls 3, Analondo the small Tesco near Luton. Sorry. Dark Souls 1, someone made a beautiful song a little while back, which was "You're Such a Piece of Shit, Analondo." And I think about that song a lot. Whoa. Mini eggs and cream eggs don't count as Easter eggs, Favor 6. I mean, we may need a group decision on this one, but... Cadbury's cream eggs are a year-round, egg-shaped confectionery. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. We're already arguing about Easter eggs. But no, Ryan, Analondo is such a beautiful, gorgeous part of Dark Souls 1. And also, if I could, I'd level it and have it turned into condos. Like, it's a... When you... I know you all know this, but it's just... You spend the beginning of Dark Souls going through these dark, dank, like, the ruins of old castles, or these, broken, busted down villages, and, stanky-ass woods and whatnot. And then you finally show up in Analondo, and everything's beautiful and clean and marble. But still slightly... It's both... It's so much bigger than it looks, even from the view in the distance. And then it proceeds to spend the next, 10 hours kicking the hot poo out of you. But it's so much harder. It's so much harder. And Fred, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! Yeah, Wolfcred, Analondo, prime real estate, good commuting links. I mean, what's the current problem? A few obnoxious, shiny individuals who take up a lot of space, but we can handle that. Aww. Well, so Swan Dragon, I hope you feel better. Welcome. Today is going to be a little different. We will not be doing our Bloodborne adventures today, but an old score must be settled. A battle of the households must be met. Myself and Fionna will be going head-to-head in what they have come to coin as Blood Dragon mode in Civ 6. Which I actually believe that title came from one of the developers, but I'll let them tell the story once we get going proper. So I will have, I don't want to say a guest, I'll have a rival, someone to overthrow. And we'll see how it goes today. Look, Favor 6, I'm not saying that nuking Analondo is a bad move, but that's still, there's a lot of real good prime real estate up there. All we need to do is put a feckin' Wendy's in near the big twirly elevator, and we're on to a winner. Fred, I haven't really decided. I mean, Gundy's OP as shit, just just nuke the planet. But I don't know. It feels easy. I'll see who I've got access to, because it's been so long since I played Civ 6. I can't remember what feckin' leaders I do and don't have, and who's there. And we will be talking about the Gandhi bug probably like 5 times today. Plus, alright, so to give you a brief synopsis of what we're going to be getting up to today. So, Blood Dragon mode is a concept that Fionna came up with 1,000 years ago. And it basically works out to like Hell in a Cell, like Thunder from Down Under. It is all disasters all the time in a tiny, squished up map. It's messy, there may be zombies, there's definitely meteorites and rising tides and all sorts. So, it's fast, it's messy, and it's certainly not going to be dull. Okay, but Fred, who's the glorious leader of Canada? Paul Bunyan? I don't know. Sorry. Who would be great Canada? Oh, who's the Canadian kaiju? It's not Paul Bunyan, is it? Big bloke, has an axe, lots of plaid. As I'm possibly wildly offending all our Canadian friends all in one big sweep. Well, who's the big Canada guy with the axe? I don't know. I don't know things. Megaboss. Sorry, Megaboss and Bismarck. I don't think I said a proper hide of wolf crowds. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay, so Paul Bunyan is the giant lumberjack kaiju. Okay. MDH, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh, how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Yeah, this week has been a lot, and I definitely felt it last night. I was trying to relax, as I've heard people have been known to do. Watching a lot of Solon finish off the wonderfully written Super Animal Lesbian RPG, which, for those of you that are a fan of JRPGs with great writing, you need that on your list. I made this much of the Pale Rider Cavalry, and I'll be honest with you, I kind of want to beat this little guy to death with a hammer. Like, I'm gonna finish him, because No Grey November, but I put a little video up about it last night. It's just, I feel like I'm being made to care about somebody's OC, but I don't know a better way to describe it than that. But there'll be loads of leftover parts, so that's fine. If you didn't see, the Dan Olsen interview went up on the YouTube. Don't know why I said it like that. I'm so sorry. I think I've got the sillies about me today. But yeah, if you didn't get the chance to watch the Paratext in Games banter that we had on Thursday, the video is up. And I want to, I guess, say a massive thank you for Scotty for the quick turnaround on that one, and also apologise for bulldozing in and doing a different thumbnail. There was some stuff I wanted to make. I mean, God, it's not a secret. Like, there was one of the old extra credit merch things in the background, and I just wanted to blur it out because they ain't getting any free press from me. And knowing Dan Olsen, like, he was good friendos with Floydo and a bunch of like the core people from back in the day. So I know it's not like a personal fuck you. But I didn't want to look at it. But yeah, video's up. If you didn't get a chance to listen to it, like, holy crud, it was good. And occasionally, numbers, I try not to be silly. It doesn't always work, but I try. Sorry, Keldra. That is not a term I've heard before, but when you I'm not even gonna try and pronounce it. But the idea of when you get so tired that even the word pudding becomes funny. Yeah, that's that kind of loopy, ridiculous. Yeah. I know that well. Although this hasn't been that level of exhaustion. It's honestly, it's just stacked from December. I had plans on trying to take some time off in a couple of weeks after the Rain World session, but I might only be able to squeeze a day or two off. So it just means that after next week, keep an eye on the schedule. Actually, keep an eye on the schedule next week, because it's only 2 days till Rain World. Like, you know what? I've been hinting at it the entire bloody time. So, TLDR, thanks to the wonderful people, both publish... Hang on, let me get the right name of the Rain World publishers, because I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Because it's not Annapurna, it's Akupara. So it's Akupara Games that are now publishing Rain World, since they got away from Adult Swim. And obviously the developers is Video Cult. They gave me early access to Downpour. I've played a little, but I didn't want to spoil any of the new Slugcat content. But it's so good. It's so good. And the embargo drops Monday morning. Now, I don't know how many other people are going to be streaming it, showing videos, what have you. Either it's going to be a mosh pit of stuff on Monday, or we'll be one of the few. Plus, the way the new Slugcats unlock is we have to do it in a certain order. So, you will get to choose between... you will get to choose who our first campaign is. Though I believe it's between the Artificer and the Gourmand. Both of which I really want to play. I mean, I want to play all of them, but I'm not looking forward to the Underwater Slugcat. But I will. You know what, Fred? That's a very good point. So, I tell you what. In about 20 minutes or so, we'll get Fionna on the line. We'll get the full pitch. We can do channel point predictions to see who's betting on which team. I don't know. Maybe me and Fionna can put up some stakes. Sorry, was saying without spoilers. Favorite Slugcats and Downpour. Oh, it is a. Oh, it's a hard toss-up between the Gourmand and the Saint. I'm just the new Slugcats. Because the Gourmand is a cutie patootie, makes food, but also has this cute little rolling at him when it lands. But the Saint is like this scruffy-haired little fun guy, and has the grapple tongue from the little bugs that you find on the wall. Now, it is going to take me ages to get my sea legs back under me for Rain World. I tried playing some of the expedition mode, and I was reminded almost immediately how much I've forgotten. So, you know, please, friends, be kind. Be kind when we get started. Okay, I think Wolfcrad and Keldra are just setting each other off with pudding. Hello, it's the pudding. You know what, it is actually chortle-worthy. Oh no, and what I was going to say is, I haven't done the long-form exhaustion. Actually, no, I've done a lot of that. I haven't done the just straight-up, brutal stay-awake exhaustion in quite some time. My personal best was 4 days awake. And that's 4 days awake, no naps, no sleep. And that was a whole experience. Obviously, I've never ever taken psychotropics, nor would I condone such things on this Twitch.television. But as I've been informed, one of the big elements of hallucinogenics is it changes your perception of space and distance. So, like, environments become very hard to judge the space, and you can create that feeling of, like, distance is growing and shortening. And that kind of experience is what I assume it is like when you get to like day 4, because you can't judge distance, you bump into things, your reaction speed is absolute tosh. And yeah, Swan Dragon, from what we've been told. Now, it's not entirely like it. There's a lot of elements that don't carry over, but it's kind of fascinating. Also, the paranoia that some people get from marijuana, the devil's lettuce, the paranoia is real. Paranoia kicked in about the end of like day 2, start of day 3, and it's not good. I don't recommend doing it, but it did give me an interesting perspective on the limitations of the human body. The worst I've ever been awake was on like a feckin' 16-hour flight, and I'd stayed up the night before, because usually I can sleep just fine on planes, and for some reason I was heading back to New Zealand, and I couldn't get to sleep, and I just wanted to have a big ugly toddler cry. Like, I was listening to this kid flip out, and I was like, how come I can't do that? How come I can't do that? I should be allowed to. It's not fair. I should be able to like roll in the aisles and just go, ah! And it was one of those ones where I tried just about everything. I tried drinking, tried, like putting on some soothing music, reading a book, the whole shebang. And all I was just tired, drunk, and uncomfortable. Sorry. Sorry. There's me waffling on over here. Oh. You know what, Swan Dragon, you're right. It's not that I can't. The people's ability to complain about it would be much, much stronger. Fred, I know. That's the state to which it got. Shocking you, I know. I tried drinking. Alcohol, no less. I'm getting really tired. Sorry. I was trying to find something over here on Steam to show to you all, which is Passepartout 2. The Lost Artist, which is coming out this year. How many of you remembered Passepartout, the Starving Artist? That was it was like a little string puppet faux game where you played an artist drawing things for people to try and like make yourself decent money as an independent creator. Had that cute kind of like everything on stage vibe. Well, anyway, the sequel's coming out some point this year. The Flamebait lot are bloody lovely, so I'm quietly wishing for them masses of success. And honestly, combined with the mimetic nature of Passepartout and how like cute and fun this next one seems, like I think this is going to be rad. Ah, Earthman Dave, Watto again. Hello, hello. Yeah, Earthman Dave, it was fascinating how they did the algorithm that judged art. It seemed to be based on the variety and the variety of colours and how frequently they were used, comparable to the previous work. So it was more about like varying the colours and where they were to avoid people like basically just spamming the same thing. At least that was the impression that I got. We never actually asked the devs how they did that. But I'm sure I could blep at them. Yeah, so Warcrad, I was just pondering that how more or less likely it would be to get your way if you just dropped down the aisle and started screaming. And then I remembered Sky Marshals are a thing, and all I would have gotten is tasered and belted into my chair. So then I would have been electrocuted and uncomfortable. You ever look at stun guns or... Sorry, you ever look at like tranquilizer guns in video games and just go, why isn't that a thing? Why isn't that a thing? I just buy one for myself. I'll be like, cool, see you in 2 hours. Good times, good times. Oh, lordy, lordy. God, it's been a long time since we played that. Sorry, Passport Toe. It's one of the few downsides about streaming for a living is there always ends up being more video games than you can ever cover. Every now and then I kind of trundle through some of the ones we got sitting on the grand list. The grand list hasn't been updated in like 8 months, and there's so many more video games. There's so many more video games. Actually, Favour 6, I had forgotten about that until you mentioned it. And Wolfcred, thank you for filling the pint glass up. Lizzie still reigns as Jarl. Please forgive me while I'm guzzling coffee as well. Like I said, this week's just been kicking the shite out of me. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Now, Wolfcrat, I don't disagree with you that Lizzie being Jarl seems dangerous, but I'm going to try not to focus on it. You know, it's like not looking at the spooky corner in the hallway with the lights off, you know what I mean? Ooh. Fred was saying, topical question, but Civ 4 theme versus Civ 6 theme, which one do I prefer? Obviously Civ 4, but just because of time spent. Just because of time spent. Oh, sorry, Fred. Your question kind of threw me off into space of thinking of like the Civ games over the years and how they've kind of affected me. Like, it's strange to think that Civilization has been just an industry constant for so long, and you know, in a time where everything was moving further and further towards more shooty, more gun bang, Civ kind of dug its heels in. I mean, Alpha Centauri. Holy crud. I still think about that to this day. Because I was looking at all these Civ games on my Steam library, and I've still got like 20 hours in Civ Beyond Earth, which I enjoyed, but was kind of one of those that once I'd cleared a big campaign of it, I felt like, oh no, okay, I've done it. The game's done. Cool. What now? Also, for those of you who don't remember, so Civilization Beyond Earth was meant to be one of like a 2-part operation. So the idea was that you'd play through Beyond Earth, and then your winning faction would then go into Deep Space, and that would then transfer over to the next title. And unfortunately, what happened was that the next title ended up getting kind of simplified down to more of like a tablet game, and users weren't digging it. Plus, it seemed that the only thing that really carried over was which of the 3 factions, I believe, was the one that you won with. Sorry, I mean, chances another Overcooked stream. Ask Fiona. It could have been because of the maniacal cackling and the the unhinged will. I don't know if it will happen, but I mean, you can certainly ask. The one I'm looking forward to doing at some point with somebody is Heavenly Bodies. Sadly, it doesn't have online co-op, only local, so Haven't had a chance to get stuck into that, but I think it is going to be glorious nonsense. Okay, so Swan Dragon, I mean, that makes me feel better. Like, I didn't hate Beyond Earth. It's just, once I did it, I felt like, job's done, you know? I remember with Alpha Centauri going back and going back and going back. And sometimes it's hard to judge how those games were. And by that I mean, like, you know, when I had Alpha Centauri, you know, we're talking the big box era of PC games. You know, the amount of hours in a day I had to play these games was drastically more, but the amount of money I had and the ability to acquire more games was significantly lower. So the chances of me being able to, like, acquire more games to grab my attention in different ways meant that I would spend more time hyperfixated on singular games. You know, Total Annihilation, Alpha Centauri, Deus Ex. A lot of those games, fucking Jedi Knight and Mysteries of the Sith and stuff like that. Like, the amount of obsessed I got with those. And so it's interesting looking back on some of those titles and trying to see, like, was it because I did not have more time that I was obsessed? Or was it due to the fact that I was really resonating with those games? Was Alpha Centauri brilliant? Or was I just a sad, lonely kid with nothing else better to play? And therein lies the question. And the only way to really understand those is to try and revisit those games as an adult and, you know, artistically understand them. Because both can be true. Trying to think of a good example. No, you know what? Deus Ex is a really good example. Did I play that obsessively because I had loads of free time and I was by no means cool during any of my schooling life? Yes. But going back to it and re-experiencing it as an adult and being like, oh, shit, no, actually, this is cool. This is dope. Like, that's something that I think is really worth doing. Going back in, so for saying that Alpha Centauri, the leaders and factions have personality in Alpha Centauri, while Beyond Earth, the factions were just mechanics. That's a good point. Hey, MDH, you've been kicking ass recently, alright? Lie down, have a snooze, you got this. Earthman Dave was adding that the level of writing and world building in Alpha Centauri is incredible. Like, it's a classic of sci-fi, not just of video games. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I haven't had the chance to revisit Alpha Centauri. Like, did it get a Steam re-release? Is it a GOG special? Am I gonna have to go into weird and strange parts of the internet? Wolf Grabber said they didn't understand a lot of the political and philosophical stuff of Deus Ex. I mean, I didn't understand the nuances, to be certain. Oh, is that what we're calling it, Fred? Cultural combat. I don't know if we should call it that. That feels a little too British Empire. Absolutely cannot play as the Brits. And that's the only thing we'll have to veto for Will. I will say, on the subject of stuff that was real good that young Will didn't realise, Shadowrun. Like, I just looked at it and went, oh, this is real cool. They've got, like, hackers and cool gun magic and shit. Like, I did not realise just how feckin' genius a larger portion of Shadowrun settings and setups were. Alright, Favor 6, yeah, I could play as the Romans, but we'll have a chat about that when we get Fionna on the line and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, Fionna chortling at nearly... That's the... You know what? That's the move. Fiona's going to wait until it's like a critical moment and then throw a dab in. I see it now. I see the plan. I was like, it's weird. Fiona's had all these mead points for so long and hasn't been fucking with me. Now I know. Willimus returns. I mean, that's a naming convention I can get behind. And knowing us off the battle, Peebles. Fiona was saying that they hadn't thought of that idea, but thanks. Me and my big mouth. Me and my big mouth. Saying things without thinking. Sorry, Wolfcry was just saying that for No Grey November is like Gundam combat, to the point we have to sit there and say, finish him. But I don't wanna, because he's a jerk. Look at his jerk face. Look at this jerk face. The camera will play nice. It's a little jerk with a jerk face. I put a video up on TikTok about him. It was just one of those, like, in the wee hours where I was making a drink and I was like, why is this stressing me out? You know, this is my hobby. This is my downtime. I should be enjoying this. Moose, that's a good point. Civ is turn-based. But, thing is, like, the turn times are limited, right? So, you know, if it comes to the wire and suddenly the dabbing air horn sets off. Fred, no. 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 Terrors, a lot of you. Lot of you! Oh. But yeah, so I do apologise that we've been starting late today. It really has just, this week's been kicking my ass. But I'm looking forward to this. We are going to be throwing down. It's certainly not going to be a dull evening, that's for feckin' sure. And yeah, I've got tomorrow to basically like rest, recoup, and get ready for Rain World. And then next week's going to be going, oh no! No! Fucking bullshit, buggery, and bollocks! Look at me! My name's Wolfcry. That's what you sound like. I'm doing this, but I'm not happy about this. Make more incredulous noises. You see my torn-ass jeans? Me and my shreddy jeans over here. That's what I say to that. I say. Amateur! I do have jeans again, Wolfcrad. Whoa, the thing was, we got ahead of the laundry, and then I biffed an entire pint of wine on my legs and all over the floor. So the jeans went right back in the wash, and so I was just looking through and I was like, the only things I've got left are my shreddy jeans. These are my don't want to overheat in the summer jeans, because they come pre-ventilated. Even if I think you can see my bum hanging out from it from certain angles. Oh, excuse me. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Isn't it? Fucking terrors. Oh. But yeah, jumping back. It makes me very happy that Civ's remained one of the main staples of kind of video gaming as a whole. I mean, it does suffer a little bit from that. Every time there's a new Civ, it is bemoaned as the worst, and the previous Civ is the greatest and best that has ever lived. And that cycle has been happening since Civ 2. And I guess that's not a bad thing, but it is a fascinating thing, especially from a community management standpoint, that the loudest proportions of the Civilization community will always hate the new shiny and always, like, lift up the previous version in its glory. Despite the fact that they had done the very same thing for the previous title. Nah, Jazzy Boys, please. Favourite 6 seconds, like Doctor Who, where every new Doctor is the worst choice possible. Yep. The new one is always the worst. The old one was always the best, even when they said that about the old one. And okay, no, I know that's a big shorthand, but it's just a surprisingly traceable cycle. So you have things like Fallout, where the fan base is split into multiple different factions when it comes to Fallout. And honestly, like, up until Fallout 76, like, the love-hate relationship was odd and weird. It had more of a lilting thing. So by the time Fallout 3 dropped, most of the core community had already suffered through Von Braun and... Was it Von Braun? Am I thinking of the ship from System Shock 2? Suffice to say, they'd suffered through the Never Saw the Light of Day Fallout MMO, so they were just happy to see a new game. Obviously, the diehards in No Mutants Allowed were always going to bemoan it, but, you know, Fallout 3 did gangbusters and was widely well received. Okay, Von Buren. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Oh, and Jackie Fox as well. And the critical reception around Fallout New Vegas is always an interesting one to look at, because it was excited. People were excited for it. They were very keen. It was incredibly broken at launch and had a really rocky start. But yet that didn't seem to deter people's enjoyment of it. And, you know... Wolfcrad, that's fucking cool. Thank you for gifting a sub to Earthman, Dave. The hunters of House Carl are not to be trifled with. And now Dave doesn't have to worry about adverts. It helped my dumbass out and made somebody else's life a little bit better. It's pretty cool. Well, that was one thing that was really interesting, is like Fallout New Vegas' opinion was so dice rolling all over the place. You know, for people who picked it up, especially on console day one, they had a very bad time. That would all be eventually patched and sorted, so it wasn't awful. Fallout 4... It was a strange one. All I can say from watching like the games media and user responses, it was like people wanted Fallout 4 to fail, and it didn't. Was it as good as New Vegas? I don't think so. I mean, mechanically, it was fucking brilliant. Like, in terms of its narrative and in terms of its impact, it was kinda, you know. The most fun way to finish that game is with the Minutemen. Like, despite being told throughout the entire time, oh shit, there's a settlement that needs your help. They have the best ending. Well, I should say, like, the best ending conflict. But it really did feel like there was a movement that was waiting for Fallout 4 to stumble, and it didn't. And the Fallout 76, the hype and crash of that was just something fascinating to watch. But it wasn't the same cycle as people being like, the next one's gonna suck. The previous one was brilliant with each release, as we've seen with Civ. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad. Like, I don't know if the Everhood soundtrack is the right soundtrack for today, but I want Everhood to reach ridiculous success, and I hope one day it does. And now, Famous 6, I do agree with you. The way the endings were constructed to Fallout 4 is that you had to pick one and stick with it. All I could assume was it was just a scoping issue. And Crystallion, I mean, Fallout 4 as a basis for modding is entirely valid. But, like, talking at it as a base game, like, it was competent, it was well put together, it had some really good systems. It fell down narratively, but, you know, from the crafted weapons to the settlements and their interactions, you know, the construction system of building your own little village was feckin' smart. And when it worked incredibly well. Dave, I feel like you got a string board and some pictures on this one. In fairness, I haven't had the chance to play through Fallout 76. Much like with Divinity 2, I'm kind of waiting for the right team of people to take through it. After I saw Kimball, who's a regular here, did a playthrough where they kind of they were like a band on tour, exploring the wasteland and going to gigs. Like, that was the moment I realized what you needed to do to really appreciate it. Like, it needed to be a make your own fun kind of game. But also, Jay of Jay and Silent Bob fame's in it, so Jason Mewes is a ghoul in there. I'll play a game with Jason Mewes in it. Fuck it, let's go! I'm genuinely excited to... because it is not a shocking prediction to... No. Okay, Wolfgrad, you're just doing some housecarl hunting today. Fucking thank you. Yeah, thank you for gifting us up to Ozymandias. That's fucking cool of you. All I was going to say is, it's not... I don't think it's a smart, clever, galaxy brain thing to suggest that there'll be a Fallout 5, because it is a series that makes a lot of money. But this is one of the things where I really hope that the Microsoft, the bottomless Microsoft money will allow them to make something really good. You know, hopefully Todd's influence on the project is being slowly phased. As, while it is all from, like, friendiers and whispers and stories at GDCs, it does feel like a large proportion of some Bethesda projects are entirely based on whether Todd likes the idea or whether Todd likes you. It has been hinted to me that a larger portion of the unfinished mechanics that were like languishing in the back of Skyrim were things that Todd just decided he didn't want to do anymore, didn't want to have, and was like, no. So I'm not saying that like things don't get cut out of games, it's more that whether or not your feature gets implemented is entirely based on how much Todd likes you, rather than like does it add to the title, does it improve the experience. Sorry, just Dave was adding, you know, Fallout 4 lets you get hopped up on combat drugs and teleport around, stabbing people while wearing a bowler hat, so who can say if it's bad? Yeah, and this is one of those things that maybe... Okay, because I've been talking about for a long time that I want to do a run of Fallout 4, and I want to load up on mods, like, absolutely flavor the taste. But one thing that we keep coming back around to is the discussion of good and bad. You know, we have been almost conditioned in video games to describe something as good or bad, right? It's either the shit or it's shit. You know, there's no middle sliders when it comes to gamers' opinion of video games. And that's been kind of the track for so long. Sorry, I keep bringing up TikTok, but, you know, it brings me joy. I use it a lot. I found a user on TikTok that just uploads snippets from old 90s video game TV shows. And I hadn't realized just how much, both in the US and the UK, those shows had come to really frame our discussion about games. So I'm talking about Bits and Games Master, and I mean, you all had, what was it, G4 and something else in the US. And that these shows really gave us this, like, it's either hot shit or it's poo. There's no middle ground. And when it comes to something like Fallout 4, that's a really interesting one, because is it one of the great games? I don't think so. Is the story good? No, the story is not good. Did I have a good time with my experience in the Wasteland? Fuck yes. And it's like... Yeah, Dustin, there's Metroid and Mindjack with zero in between, and I will fight for the nuances of Mindjack. Favor 6, I'm glad that you enjoyed Deus Ex Invisible War. Someone had to. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, just that we still don't really have ways of discussing these things in nuance. A really good one, if you want to get into some more contemporary weeds, is Cyberpunk 2077. That is simultaneously a crock of shit and inspired. It is about like 3 different games fighting with each other in one wrapper. It's a mess, and it's inspired, and it's fucking garbage, and it's brilliant, and it's dumb. Like, and it's fascinating because it's so... The way in which people can retextualize games is... As I'm sure you saw, Cyberpunk 2077 had its the anime Edgerunners come out, which is a beautifully animated... I mean, it's Studio Trigger just flexing on everybody, but narratively, it is beat for beat like about 3 different Cyberpunk stories. There's nothing interesting about it, there's nothing revolutionary about it. It's all in the visuals and the telling. Also, and this is my tiny hill to die on, it has an incredible intro with the wrong song. Why Franz Ferdinand? No, get that out of here. But my point being is that show recontextualized large swaths of Cyberpunk for people and caused a huge spike in users going back and re-experiencing it. Oh, Fiona's just threatening me from the sidelines. And Dave kind of rolled a conversational grenade under my feeties, saying that it's frustrating that you have to choose between the modern graphics and quality of life of something like Fallout 4 or the story of New Vegas. Fucking right. And that just made my little brain explode about 5 different directions. Like, Obsidian was given very little oversight, by my understanding, but also given very little time and very little money, as they were known to do in the past. Fallout 4 was such a big moneymaker that, to my understanding, it was much more carefully produced than Skyrim, but it still suffered from the Todd Howard effect. And this bizarre notion that we must be continually pushing graphics, which is very much a platform holder focus at this point, you know, that we have to be putting the newest and spangly elements into our titles, pushes things to a level of visual fidelity that creates a huge amount of strain for creating new and interesting stuff, right? Well, so Crystallian, I would disagree with what you're saying, but I understand where you're coming from. Crystallian was saying that they think the problem comes from the impatience of us, the viewers. Like, it's hard to have a nuanced discussion. But the thing that I've come to understand from the gaming media space is that we're not really interested in... We're not as interested in new ideas as we are as bias confirmation. And that while in the 90s we framed games reviews and games opinions around it's either the best or it's the shit, that has bled through into review bias, in the sense that it is much better to have a review that is glowingly positive or vile, because people are coming to it for confirmation of their opinions, not for information. You know, reviews in video games are rarely educational, they are confirmation entertainment. If you are excited for Triple X Returns, the return of Triple X, a Triple X adventure, and you go to a review and that review says, Triple X is the most Triple X game there's ever been. Vin Diesel's face is in it 14 times. It's the best game that's ever been made by humans and non-humans. The confirmation of your emotional attachment to something as it's coming up is a really good feeling. But if I then dunk on it being like, Triple X was a mediocre film, Triple X, the Triple X experience is a worse game, rather than that information being something that someone would take on board and go, beans, well, maybe it's not that good. It's not. It's like, no, fuck you! You telling me that my 14 faces of Vin Diesel Triple X game is bad? How bloody dare you! And also, those extreme polarizations work within the monetization system of traditional games journalism, in the sense that eyeballs equal currency, clicks equal revenue, and a balanced, well-thought-out opinion makes no money. Like, I'm lucky that we get to have these long conversations because you lot keep me alive, you know? Heck, not to get into the feckin' meta of it, but it's almost better for us to have these long, drawn-out banter discussions, you know? But yeah, I find this stuff all fascinating. But when we come back to Civ, like, there have been tweaks and changes and additions throughout the series. And again, every time, the same cycle. Last Civ was the best, new Civ is the worst. Last Civ was the best, new Civ is the worst. And this just continues, and it's fascinating. But yeah, the thing is, like, you can chart the history of video games and the history of, like, video games media and how we talk about them, and it's always kind of struggled to find its space and its voice. We're in a really weird space right now where, like, journalistic outlets still have so much in terms of visibility, but make fuck all money. And content creators are a huge proportion of the discussion, but they're fractured, they're split, they're tribalistic. There are very few large people that we can go to that will result in a unanimous opinion. So we're in a really weird space. And I'm not saying it's a bad space, but God, it's a weird space. So Jackie was saying we can condense it down to fandoms ruin things. No. Not all fandoms. Now, Jackie, this is not to, like, pounce on your comment, but, like, you know, this is community management stuff. This is what I trained in. And what you can end up with is a certain amount of sepsis with fans if they are ignored, shunned, or sometimes just outright, you know, dismissed. You can create these little pockets of fandom. See, I talked about No Mutants Allowed. And No Mutants Allowed is infamous in community management circles, as they are a brilliant case study in what happens to an unmanaged community. No Mutants Allowed is a fan community primarily around Fallout 2 and the mods around it. If you've ever had to go back to the old Fallout games and download some mods, you'll be aware of No Mutants Allowed. Although, hell, they might be gone. Like, Nexus mods might pretty much have made them irrelevant, but that's neither here nor there. When everybody else forgot about Fallout after the awful Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, which was a twin-stick top-down shooter for classic Xbox, that even in that space was garbage. And I played the Buffy game. I played the the Hunter the Reckoning game. I know my trash, and it was the trashiest. But yeah, so while Von Braun was in development, whilst Fallout was just languishing in this little hell space, they were the ones that, like, held the torch alight. But eventually, their siege mentality turned inward. They'd spent so long being the defenders of Fallout that when Bethesda picked up and started development of Fallout 3 and just kind of ignored them as this little pocket dimension, or at least they felt ignored, that created this, like, I don't know, it creates this toxic environment. And I'm not calling the people of that community toxic. What I'm saying is that, you know, they were the ones that kept it going in their eyes. And then this new great big company buys it up, produces a big mainstream AAA game, and suddenly everyone's a Fallout fan. You know, suddenly everybody's into it. And I think we've all encountered that in one fandom or another. But for them, like, you know, think like 40k style, they've been just in this siege warfare of trying to keep Fallout alive and then completely dissed and dismissed. Like, that is something to look at, because their frustrations aren't without merit, you know? Now, the problem these days is that it's harder to track when people are of a community or when they are just running their mouth on a thing. So, the more modern equivalent of fandoms ruin things is more due to the obfuscation of who's where and what. Not every person that talks about a game is representative of a fan community, and not every person who is absolutely obsessed with a particular thing is its most vocal supporters. It is complicated as shit. And what we saw, especially with the Undertale fandom, was the self-fulfilling prophecy that, while the core of the Undertale fandom became rabid, like absolutely insatiable and manic and bizarre, that reputation spread to the point where anyone expressing strong opinions about Undertale was bundled into that fandom, even being like 5 shades removed. We were talking about this the other night about how, like, you know, it's to the point now where there are like OCs of OCs of OCs in Undertale that are themselves internet famous. It is wild. But yeah, I tell you what, friends, let's get Fionna on the line, as I didn't realise we'd been nattering quite so long. Fiona's also got grounding in video game community management stuff, so I don't know if they want to get high and jump in on this flavour of nonsense. But it is fucking fascinating. Because, like, people saying, like, when is someone a fan of something? Like, oh shit, I don't know. When is someone a fan of something? That's where it gets wild. But let's bring Fionna in. Let's get our game set up and let's go from there. Hello there.
Hello.
I don't know how much have you heard of me ranting about video game communities.
A little bit here and there.
I don't know if you wanted to get in on this.
I said a little bit.
I'm sorry. All I saw was Disco Perun hanging out.
Disco Perun.
He knows what's up. Oh, don't make me type out Civilization in its full. There we go, Civ 6. Okie dokie, friends.
I've got it all set up.
Okay.
I hope you're ready.
Just getting it booted now.
The disaster level is max. The map is Primordial, which is a map that from early time with unpredictable continents and islands. More volatile conditions exist with extra coastal lowlands and volcanoes.
Okay.
The map size is very small. We're gonna also be doing.
Let me get it booted. Let me get it loaded in, because I haven't told them the story of Blood Dragon mode.
Oh.
I wanted to save that for you.
Oh.
It's your tale, you know. Oh. Thank you again, 2K, for having the loudest splash screen. Fuck me running.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll get you.
I can't remember if this is the intro that has Sean Bean making dad noises at us.
I think it does a little bit.
Master volume at half. There we go. There we go. Make sure I've got everything set up. There we go. Lovely, lovely. And friends, can you hear Fionna okay? Hello, Fionna. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. It is me. Hi. I was finding some good music. I realized I'm gonna be sitting in quiet.
Just go full unser.
I am.
It's playing this glorious, hopeful, like, orchestral music, and we're gonna be killing each other on a planet that's going to last about 5 seconds.
I have cultivated this to be a very quick playthrough.
Okay.
Because I have the ADHD nature. I think I have to invite you.
I think
or I have
so.
to give you like the sign-in information.
Okay, firstly, Favor 6, do not besmirch Sean Bean in Equilibrium. For tread softly, for you tread upon my memes. These lot are trying to decide which faction I'm going to play as. Vikings might be valid, but I don't know who I've got access to.
So I will say, there are rules to Blood Dragon mode. That include you don't choose who you are playing.
Okay.
This mixes it up. Because I have people that I'd be really good at playing because I've played them lots of times. But gotta even the playing field.
Okay. Random Civ, alright.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's get me in the lobby, and then... Ooh, this is one that says officially automatically join a Pirates game.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Fuck yeah! Oh, have you tried the Battle Royale mode?
I have played. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out why. No.
Yes, we're all... Sorry, friends, bear with us while we're doing battle with the...
Yeah, I'm trying to...
There we go. Yeah, Dave, here's hoping. Here's hoping. Oh, and Moose would like to share some cursed knowledge with us both that, while they were trying to do a cloud-based longship Civ game, they started referring to listening to the loading screens as beaning. Sean beaning.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Nay, Rush. When you came on in, Asari had to yell, all hail, Queen Fionna.
Hello.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Whee!
Online. All systems nominal.
Well, ain't this a trip?
It's an extremely dramatic trip as well. So, to the man, thank you for 51 months. And I hope the epic Civ 6 music as you came on in there was enough to inspire. Oh. But yeah, so while Fiona's doing setup and stuff, I do think it's a fascinating thing to talk about. Like, when is someone a fan of something? Because it's simultaneously a business question and simultaneously a philosophical question. And depending on where you sit, really changes. So, like, hi, I am Will. I'm the community manager for Maflampa 7, like, Punch a Skeleton in the Gob. My definition of a fan is someone who directly engages with Maflampa. You could be part of the Discord, you could be on the forums, you could be part of the, I don't know, ICQ instant message chat thing that is apparently part of the Maflampa universe. But you are someone that takes an active interest and interaction in something outside of the game. Like, that's the boring science-y definition, right? Like, the personal is much more interesting. You could be a fan of something without having to justify it externally. You know, any piece of art that we really define ourselves by is definitely something we can be considered a fan. You know? For the games I have tattooed on my arm and stuff like that. Oh, sorry, you were saying?
Sorry, I just sent you a
Alright, yeah, I want to play this
Sent
game. Connecting to players. Okay!
woot woot.
It says additional content is required but is not purchased or installed. Rise and Fall, Gathering Storm.
Wait, can you not do that? Okay, mod missing. Wait, is it not gonna let you? It won't let you join. That's. That's. Ooh. That has never been a problem before.
Good news. It's on massive fucking sale right now.
Oh.
Yeah, Gathering Storm is $4. Rise and Fall is also $4.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so give me 2 seconds, dear friends. Let me pick those up. I'll probably have to bounce the title.
I'll be able to easily invite you.
So there's Gathering Storm. There's Rise and Fall. Yeah, Moose is just saying Civ does not observe the paradox rules.
Lame.
Lame. But fine, I guess. That's the one good thing about working our dumb asses off and not having a life right now is we can afford to splash $10 on some DLC for a day, you know?
Yes. And I tweeted for you, don't worry.
Oh man. Dave, that feels like a conversation to throw into some feckin' historians for a fight. Sorry, Dave was saying, it's basically Catholicism versus Protestantism. Are you a fan because you're part of the fan community versus having a personal connection to the game? Yo, I can hear a bunch of historians just cracking glasses on the side of fucking tables. It was shortly after making this comment that Dave would, No, it's making me update the game!
I mean, how big is the update, though?
2 gig!
What?
What the fuck?! Sid! Get fucking down here! So friends, I am sorry, things will chonk. I might have to do a quick cheeky bounce in just a second. This...
We'll pop into talking mode.
I will.
It won't pull as much.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. And Dom, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Yeah. But yeah. When it comes to, like, fan communities and stuff, it's so fascinating. Because, like, you're not just asking people, like, how much do you care about thing? You're also asking, like, how much do you define yourself by thing? Like, you can play a game for 100 hours and go, boy, that sure was a game that I played. Peace. You know? And you can play a game for, like, 10 hours and have it shape your personality for the rest of your life. Like, I think about the amount of hours that I put into, like, I don't know, feckin' Peggle back in the day. And yet, I've never felt the need to have a Peggle tattoo. But, yeah, we played through a few of these Mother Hubbards. And, I mean, the feckin' Blackout Club as well. God. But again, friends, I do apologise for the drop frames. There may be a little delay, a little stutter.
It's fine.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just stop stream for a brief second and then restart it. That'll get everybody up to speed with us. And Fred makes a really good point that there are very few people out there that would define themselves as fans of the Candy Crush community.
I saw a TikTok ad for that, and I was like, do we still play Candy Crush? I had forgotten about that game.
Am I still playing Candy Crush? I mean, out there, Candy Crush is still making bank. It's one of King's big money makers. So somebody's playing it. Oh, okay, so I think Numbers is in. So, last night, after dealing with this little plastic bastard, I decided I was just going to take a break. So I turned the PC off, I sat next to Amos, then in the time it took me to get snacks, he scritched his chin and he was bleeding everywhere, so I had to deal with that. So I'm sitting there just giving the baby boy some cuddles, and I remembered the conversation we had about mobile phone games. So I was having a look at some of them, and I saw Nikai, the horrendous Animu bums and boobs shooty game, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking go. I got nothing else to do. I got booze. I don't want to sit in front of the computer. Let's see how bad this is. And by the way, it's egregious. It is absolutely egregious. I appreciate what it is mechanically in a simple setup, but everything about that game makes sure that you're either directly staring at butt or boobs. Actually, the amount of design that goes into the boobs for a mobile phone game is fascinating. But I got fucking sucker punched by that game, right? So,
As you do.
well, so you play through the tutorial. It's like every other mobile phone game tutorial, right? Like, it's like, okay, I need you to push this button right now. As this perky, anatomically impossible boobzilla chippily talks you through how to shooty gun bang and how to open menus and stuff. And it's like, okay, now we have to fight the robots. Oh, cool. And so I'm like, all right, this is pretty funny. You know, we're getting through this. It's still egregious. But, you know, it wasn't the most horrible tutorialization I come through. And we get to the end of the tutorial. And it's like, okay, now it's time for your first boss fight. We don't know where plucky tutorial girl's gone, but don't worry about it, because the 5 of us are going to use friendship and extreme firearms to kill this robot. And you're like, all right, fine. Daka, daka, daka. I get through the end of the tutorial, and it runs a fully animated cutscene. I'm like, hand animation, the whole shebang. And the boobs out tutorial robot that had been with me since the beginning of the tutorial had been commandeered by this robot and was like broken and bleeding, and I had to put her out of her misery in this fucking like
What?
Yeah, it was fucking brutal. Like, and like your character's there with a shaky hand and they can't quite put the gun to him, and then the robot's like, hey, don't worry about it, it's okay, and grabs the gun and puts it on their face, and I'm like, what the fuck? It is 2 o'clock in the morning. This was supposed to be boobs. This was supposed to be a meme. What the fuck?
Whale.
Right? Video games.
Video game.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, Favor 6, congrats.
39 whole months. One of us is getting old.
Okay, I'm just booting Civ again now, so I should be able to test join your game in just a second. Protect your ears, dear friends, in case the 2K logo decides to attack us all. It was supposed to be boobs. Would go into quote bar. But like, I mean, obviously they hired like a third-party animation house to make it, and they must have given them just a... Yep, there it is.
Ah.
2K, could you not? Oh shit, yeah, and Favor 6 just took the Eldom. No. But yeah, it threw me for a loop because it was really high quality production. Like, it was incredibly well animated. It genuinely made me feel something. And I'm like, nah, I downloaded this so I could make a joke about boobs the following day. Okay, so if you buzz us another invite, I should be able to join now. So Swan Dragon, that game was Nikai, Nikki. And if you just have a look at the adverts for it, you'll see what I mean about the egregious. Oh. Okay, I think I'm in.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay, so Fiona, would you like to explain to these lovely Mother Hubbards what we're doing?
Okay, so I gotta pull up the thing so I can see how. So, on Blood Dragon mode, it is 2 of us on a dual-sized map, which is a very, very tiny map. The map is primordial, which means it's always trying to eat you. Then pretty much everything else is standard. The disaster intensity is actually at max. Then I turn on Apocalypse mode, Barbarian Clans mode, so the clans can become city-states. Dramatic Ages mode. I basically turned on all the game modes, all of them, and that includes like Tech and Civic Shuffle, Monopolies and Corporations mode, and
Secret societies?
And Zombie Defense mode.
Barbarians versus zombies. So, the TLDR friends, if we're going to be in a tiny map, tiny world...
Oh, and change yours to Chieftain as well.
Oh.
The difficulty. We bump it down because neither of us have played in a little while.
You know what? That's okay. My brain... And there's going to be a whole bunch of new systems and mechanics I do not know.
Now, I'm also... So I'm not stream sniping. I'm going to pop out chat so I can see chat. But I am going to... Like... Yeah.
So yeah, friends, welcome to Blood Dragon mode. Now, so how did it get the name Blood Dragon mode? Because I always find that fascinating.
Because I made a post. It was one of the devs on for Civ 6 had made a mention about like what's your favorite way to play Civ.
Yeah.
And I was like, I like playing it this way with all these modes on. And he was like, oh, so you mean Blood Dragon mode? And I was like, yes. You're welcome.
It's officially named.
So yeah, it's basically anarchy.
So it's as much about out-surviving the other person as it is about taking them out.
Pretty much. And survival.
Now, if you want to grab the clip from your channel whilst we're getting set up, there was one where Fionna won because the opponent got dunked on by a fucking meteor.
I wouldn't even know where to find that one. I would have no idea where to find it if it exists anymore.
Oh, we need to do predictions real quick before we hit start.
What? Okay, yeah.
Let me. I'll get that set up because the teams will manage poll. Make a prediction. Okay, so all right. So start prediction. We have. Who will win Blood Dragon mode? So we'll go blue for Fionna, pink for Will. Sorry, Queen Fionna. I may lament your title, but that doesn't mean I disrespect it.
Check yourself.
For those of you who are new, so I guess like Dave and things like that, I left these Mother Hubbards alone with Fionna for 4 minutes while I bought like a little selfie stick because we were doing an outside stream. I handed Fionna my phone with all of the longship on. I came back, and they were suddenly Queen of the Longship!
I didn't do it. I was appointed. There was a vote.
Okay. So, the prediction is up for... Oh, I can't say blood in the... I can't say blood in the prediction. Where? This name does not compliant with our guidelines. Okay, apparently all caps who is not allowed. Will vs Fionna. Oh, Fionna versus Will.
I'm gonna take care of Amos real quick.
He's doing it. He's doing a little trundle. He's in here. Alright, something is going wrong. Maybe it doesn't like numpty as a word? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it didn't like me calling myself a numpty. So, friends, on your television set now, if you set your teletext to 451, fuck, I don't know, you may cast your vote of who you think is going to take this. Either Queen Fionna or Ginger Will. And this will let us know who you're voting for, who you're rooting for in chat. Put as much or as little down as you want, like, but let your allegiances be known, let your voice be heard on this, the civilization of sixes. Oh yeah, Ozzy put 30k down on me. Ozzy, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, friend. But yeah, I think you only need to put like 10 mead points on whoever to have the little like icon. So. Oh. Yeah, Dave, we'll rename it Jam Dragon. Oh. I will say, not to just completely pick on Dave in chat, but it is lovely when we get new people that join the Longship, because we've been together for like, as a squad for like, coming up on 5 years. We have so many stories and in-jokes. And every time new people kind of like join us, I get to retell them. It's great. Oh. Well, Angel Kalina, come join us. Today will be banterific and silly and hopefully help with that. You know. I will say, like, I got a little bit of the nostalgia. You know, we used to do these big games of Age of Wonders before the plague, and it's not something we've been able to do since. And I'm glad we did it when we had the chance, but yeah, I was definitely missing the drunken camaraderie of it when I was thinking about it this morning. I mean, I don't miss drinking at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon in GameWorks because that got swifty.
That got a lot.
Yeah, that hurt the next day. Also, as an aside, Fiona, I don't know if you saw, but for the tags for the stream, I have Blood Dragon mode and Household Warzone.
Household Warzone. Amos, leave it.
So looking at the chat, so Asari, Numbers, and Rilu are all betting on you to win.
As they should.
Though no one's allowed to bet any more on me because I'm currently at 69,000. Friends, you've got 2 minutes left to cast your lot.
I mean, I used to stream this every Saturday for like the better part of a year.
Yeah.
But, you know, bet on who you want to bet on. Will hasn't touched this in years.
But I haven't touched this because of the fear. Not because I don't like it, not because I don't want it, but because the addiction is real. Like,
Caffeine, you can't be neutral. You must make a decision.
Actually, I don't know if the mods are allowed. Dave's been here like 2 days. It's like, wow, I feel like Will's about to get bullied. And you've just worked out the secret to the Longship. Congratulations. Roll credits. Oh, wow. Fred, we're getting random civs, so you want to put in your bets ahead of time. Make your prediction, Fred. Look into your heart. You know the truth. Oh, that's interesting. So the mods can bet, but if they do, they're not allowed to declare a winner. Interesting. Hoffman's like, 12k on Will. I'm sure it's points well spent. About that. Alright, 30 seconds on the clock. Be it a little, be it a lot. Cast your lot. I said a lot a bit.
Yeah, said a lot.
I said a lot. Oh yeah, and that was the other thing that we can work out whilst doing first turns. Like, what's on the line here?
I'm already getting what I want. Like, you're playing the game. That's it. I won.
Alright. Bets have been cast. Lots have been put in. Let's do this.
Push, push.
Okay. Let us begin Blood Dragon mode. Let cultural
cultural combat.
I told Fred we weren't allowed to call it that because that's a little bit too British colonial for my liking. Cultural combat!
Dude.
Have you got a flag? That's the sample.
Who did you get?
I don't know, it's still loading in.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
Okay!
The great
Who did you
beasts of
get?
the stone.
I got the Khmer.
His first upright steps. You have
Did
come
you want to know who I got?
Now
You got the
begins
fucking
your
British, didn't
greatest
you?
quest.
Fuck!
Early cradle of civilization.
The English Empire! Eleanor of Aquitaine.
The Khmer admire your dedication to their
Alright, but I get war elephants, so fucking bring it.
Your command of the land's
I get a
fresh
sea dog
waters
in a
lets
Royal
you feed
Navy
your hungry
dockyard.
people, just as it brings you ever closer to heaven.
Rilu's like, yeah.
He's
do
winning
this.
this. I really hope that I am like coastal.
Yeah, this is...
I'm gonna settle here because I don't want to like waste a couple of turns. And London has been founded.
Piss me sideways. Alright. This is actually...
Hey up, Chuck.
Hey up, Chuck! This is actually a really good place to found our civ. So we're doing good. Doing good. It's nice when your opening gambit is where you want to settle. Alright. Feck you, the rainforest. How do I rename my city?
I'm not changing any of mine. I cannot wait.
What's my, so are we on turn time? Are we on... We do all our
On
things?
online. Well, as long as we're peaceful, we can have simultaneous turns, but if we are at war, we have sequential turns.
Okay. Okay, the city of New Longship has been founded. Though I will be accepting city names. Okay. And we're building some dogs.
I got some like chill like jazz going on.
We've got some nice little like xylophone softness. Okay, our choices for technology are animal husbandry, mining, and pottery. I've never liked the term husbandry when referring to animals. We're going to start mining because we are near things we can mine. Alright, and the deed is done. Oh, New Longshipia, that's better.
It's a village of D's nuts.
Oh no! You know what? I'm not above a cheap joke today. I just gotta remember how I feckin'... I did it a second ago. I found how to...
Anytime now.
Alright, well, we'll end the turn before we rename it to the coastal city of D's Nuts. D's Nuts, both are D's, and the battle village of Ligma. Oh, that's way cool. So Fred's saying that they did really good work. They used music authentic to each culture as background music. Yo, I mean, that's fucking cool. And I really appreciate how far and wide they've gone with the different cultures and different leaders for Civ 6. You know, one of the things that was always fascinating about working on Total War was people who would take like the teeny tiny throwaway factions and mod the game so they could play as them to allow them... Well, I mean, yay bananas, but that's not what I need, mate. I need bananas. Right. There we go. Toggle city details. So, yeah. So the coastal video of these nuts.
He's nuts.
I declare today cheap joke day.
Cheap joke day.
Yeah. You know, we usually strive to be a better class of criminal, but today... Puppies! Yeah, I'm already winning because I've got puppies.
I have a puppy.
Shit.
Yeah, if you hit the plus on the scout,
Yeah.
right next to automate explorer, the little heart thingy. If you click on that, you can pet the dog.
Oh, wait, no, hang on. These turns are getting very quick. Why? No! Game's waiting on me. Game can eat my farts right now. So who are these? Just making some friends here. Ooh, rice fields. Delicious. Oh, look! It's a soon-to-be exploding to fuck mountain. Ah, I love that. Masonry. Oh, I quite like masonry. It's right good. Rilu is just pontificating on the fact that if you win, they have money enough. They have enough for a third dab this week.
Dame.
In the event of... Oh, do not like that. Bye! Oh, I've got like 30 seconds to choose a governor. I can appoint the Secret Society of Owls, or... Ooh, they look shifty. Let's get shifty! Let's get shifty! Fluffy, adorable kitten, how are you doing? These turn times are too fast! I need more time! Did you get into a war with somebody already?
No.
I didn't get into a war with somebody.
Ooh, I might need to wake up my warrior. I love that I'm England. I love it.
Can't believe you've done this.
No,
I can't remember how to expand cities in Civ 6. Do you have to build on nearby...
they expand on their own time.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, Fluffy Adorable Kitten's currently doing some Graveyard Keeper. That sounds lovely. Ah, oh, so many barbarians. That's a barbarian city-state. I don't like that. No. No, bad. Craftsmanship, foreign trade. Early Empire. State workforce. Oh, fill a policy slot in 7 seconds. I don't know! Fuck! I don't know! Cool! This is like panic-inducing politics.
I am greatly enjoying this.
My great concern, friends, about doing a Civ stream with you all is I get too into it. Now I'm just panicking. Okay,
I
so
told you it would not be boring.
confirm policies. Policy agenda is set. There we go. So how many cities do you go for early on?
Depends. It depends on the growth, really.
Now I forget. How do we... No! You little blocky bastards. You're having so much fun with this.
I am. I have sea turtles.
I got crabs. Oh, there's the sea turtles! What up, turtles? Luxury turtles, no less.
Red Burning Dragon. Blood Dragon mode is a mode that I created a few years back now. Basically, where everything is trying to kill you. Everything is trying to kill you. And we've got like Primordial Earth, which has volcanoes. Then eventually, there's going to be zombies. We also have gosh, like it's just everything. I turned all the modes on. Oh no, barbarians are coming after me.
Oh, the barbarians are a little bit fuckered because it looks like the spicy mountain has already popped off.
Oh yeah, they don't waste any time.
Man. I hate it when he keeps saying the game's waiting on you. I know! I know! Alright, you warriors just look after my house. That's your job.
Everything wants you dead, and it'll happen pretty quickly. Yep, pretty much.
Oh man, the Bay of Delicious Crabs. I might have to make an island there. Not quite sure how I'm going to handle the... A scout could take a builder, right? In a fight.
A
Yeah,
what?
fuck it. Declare war. Let's get some murder going. Sailing! Boats! Fucking love boats! Test your
Oh no! Run!
Run, tiny people! How are these guys hench as fuck?
Gonna need to...
I found the Ghost Fish clan, and they're swole as shit. I don't need a battering ram right now. Let's get some walls. Actually, so, Numbers, how is Eversoul treating you? God, this is so fast. I need more time per turn, Fiona. Why have you done this to me?
Oh man. Yeah, I ran out of time. Oh no. My settler needs to get the fudge out of there. Or my... No, that's my... No, they took my... Oh, they took my scout. So upset.
Those
Scout.
bastards. Yeah, the nearby volcano just blipped out the Acrad. I think I'm about to crush them. So good times. They had all of their troops just standing around near an active volcano, and they're like, "Why are all the people dead? What's the deal with magma?" The city of these nuts does not take kindly.
Dude, I don't think you're gonna make it out of this. I'm so sorry, Scout.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me there. I was like, it's a bit early
No.
for smack talk, but all right.
Sorry.
Thing is, on mine it keeps saying waiting for Hayits, and Hayits does sound like an ancient tribe of sorts. Yeah, I think the magma flow is about to wipe them the bloody hell out. So.
Hope for D's.
That's going to be my second city. It's going to be both of these. But at the moment, we're building a wall around these nuts.
And England is so tropical.
That is what the British Isles are known for, is their beautiful tropical climates. If you haven't been to Blackpool, you know that's where all the beautiful tropics are. Asari's asking how Hyde Park is.
I don't know. I don't think it exists yet.
You haven't built Hyde Park? Oh,
Like,
man.
yo, it's still like BC.
I'm telling Sean Bean.
Sure.
Also, I may have accidentally chosen some strange Cthulhu-esque Shadow Council to rule my islands. That may not have been my smartest move. Yes, Tropical Blackpool, as Jackie says. That's what it's known for.
Tropical black. Ah, tropical black. Oh no! I have founded the city of Bristol.
City of Bristol. I'm so sorry. But I am going to erect an obelisk around these nuts. I think I'm funny, alright? Got a boost to engineering. Apparently I discovered a hero.
Oh yeah.
And the Bandar Brunier, whoever they may be, have decided that they want to be friends with me. Yeah, fuck off. Don't hit my dog. Where the fuck did you not get a chariot, you bellends? I might be getting my ass kicked. Because apparently these bastards built heavy chariots, which I didn't even know they could get. Yeah, we're gonna GTFO a little bit. I guess
Bananas.
BANANAS. For the record, friends, yes, Gwen Stefani has been removed from her queen-like status and seat of power in this household. Just in case anyone was wondering why I'm not making that joke again. And why are the rainforests on fire?
Gotta like get settlers out of here. Like I'm growing a little too fast.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
Linden's too big.
Why are my rainforests on fire? Why is this happening? Cool. Cool. We're an early empire now. Fire started. A fire has begun. Great. Brilliant. Love it. Love it. This is wonderful. Who's my new governor? We shall be hiring Governor Judgmental Grandma. There we go. Who will be running the city of these nuts. This is not going well.
At least you haven't found zombies yet.
No, I did kind of start shit with a nearby area, and I'm getting my ass handed to me. So that's where I'm at right now. That's the current.
Getting ruffle stomped.
Well, it's not a ruffle stomping. I'm kind of making their life way more difficult. Put my little... I need to be over here, but I have to get past them. So I found an area where they've got elephants, which is something that would be very, very useful for me. Oh, I will research the shit out of that wheel. Let's fucking go. Oh, look at me, I've got chariots! Well, I've got about to kick your ass! But first, let's build a boat. Boats are cool. Pet the dog. Yes, baby.
Right.
This is very stressful. Navalis, I am playing as a civilization that I cannot pronounce. This particular empire. I keep struggling with the pronunciations, and I don't want to do it a disrespect, you know what I mean? Man, they are just producing... Heavy chariots. Ooh, promotion available. Currently building some boats so we can start farming like the fish and crab and stuff.
I know, I need to learn how to do that.
The crabinst. I'm
growing a little too quickly, so I'm trying to like... Oh no, that is a lot of ships.
Avrilu, have you ever considered that the term mummy movie means very different things depending on the website you're on? I think about that a lot.
Like 4 barbarian ships. Ghost fish.
This is fun. Oh, you met the ghost fish! Alright, so you've got to be over here somewhere. Because I encountered the ghost fish, and they are not nice. Yeah, so we need volley strength for my slingers. Because right now they are kind of keeping the my opponents at bay. Swan's saying the map is actually bigger than they expected. That's interesting. Oh shit, we're gonna choose a pantheon. Where are the hot gods? That's too many gods! City patron. Cool. You ever had to pick your entire pantheon in 40 seconds? This game stresses me out. God of Craft. God of the Hunt. God of the Sea. The Lady of Reeds and Marshes. She is down to clown. Yeah, alright. No. God of the Sea. I don't see the Dionysus, so we'll go for the next best. It's your hot, chaotic uncle, Poseidon.
Oh, you guys are gonna be real far away, but... Oh my god. So stressful. Oh, come on!
Yeah, who wants crabs? Probably could have phrased that better. I don't really know what to do with my little, Oh, no, I need you down here, don't I? So Shadows was saying I should have gone for the Gods of Crafting and sensible shit. You're right, I should have done that. That would have been smart, but I didn't.
I have turned off a religious victory because it is too easy with 2 people to win. For someone to win. It's like over in like a matter of like an hour, maybe.
I mean, it feels like it's gonna. And right now, the people of D's Nuts need more room. Oh, unit needs. D's Nuts need D's orders. What's up, Amos? Hello. You got comments on the city of D's Nuts?
Come here.
Do you need us to pause it?
Maybe.
Can I pause it?
Amos, come here.
Things are not looking good for the people of these nuts. Okay, so choose a civic. Right, fine, craftsmanship. Governor title. Let's promote Judgmental Gran into a Harbour Master. Okay. Cool. No, I think the volcano's going to cut off these arseholes I started a fight with, so I think I'm alright.
For now.
This game is so stressful right now. I mean, Immortal End, only time will tell if the city of D's Nuts will succumb to the dreaded Bofa. However, our absolutely wonderful philosopher, both D's, should be able to help us with that. Ha! Being that guy in the face. Yeah, get dunked on. Okay, so I need to build some fucking archery. That's what we need. We need better arrows, better weapons. Numbers, I am directly saying that currently these nuts aren't big enough for the requirements that we have of them. Fiona's game mode is stressing me out. I get a minute to choose my entire fucking religion. Usually, friends, I'd sit down and pore over these choices. Can galleys fish, or am I going?
No.
Okay,
No builders fish.
Okay, so just automate exploration with these two mother hubbards. Oh, cool! I found zombies. Zombies can't swim, right? Right?
I don't think so. I think they're pretty landlocked. I've got like no less than like 7 volcanoes nearby.
I think I'm getting a hero. I'm certainly holding out for a hero.
Oh yeah, zombies.
Navalis is like, I'm sorry, fucking zombies?
Okay.
Blood Dragon mode. We have pettable dogs and attackable zombies. What the fuck?
Oh shit! Bristol went nerds.
Was that Bristol?
Bristol just went nuts.
What did you do?
Oh no. How do I fix this?
I don't know
All
if
right.
you can.
You need to run. Run back to the home country. I gotta figure out how to get this one back.
It's, is it settlers or builders that we need for a new area?
My city loyalty was lost, so Bristol went feral.
Do you know what? You know what? That... Oh. Wow.
I'm just...
The feral
Make
city
this-
of Bristol.
I'm gonna make another coastal town. How do I get them back?
I don't know. How do you re-Bristol?
Figure out how to get that city back. Like, I'll probably get them back in another age or so.
So, this is me trying to desperately re-remember this feckin' game. So it's like, builders are the ones that improve tiles. And settlers are the ones that allow you to forge new cities. Alright. My navy's pretty slapping, though, like...
Incoming.
Oh, it's because... Am I in a
Hey,
dark age?
Vanderbeest.
Maybe.
You lost Bristol and it plunged you into a dark age. Ah, I see you've been to the mid... Sorry, it's like, why not just try again with Liverpool? Feckin' yo.
I forget what comes after this one.
I mean, it's Bristol, Liverpool, and then Blackpool. That's the pokey evolution. Oh no, it's if you use the Darkstone on Bristol, you get Blackpool. I'm pretty sure that's how the evolutions work. Hey! Oh, oh shit! So Thor Thor just brought in a raid of 270 people. What? Oh, and welcome! Shit, yeah, I'll tell you about my industry experience. Before you lot all came on in, we were talking about, like the reality... No! Hero, you go over here. The realities of, like, community management and shit like that. Holy shit, there's a lot of people! Fucking hell.
I thought the evolution was well, what's Lent is done?
Well, what's all this then? I got boats that kick ass. Holy shit, there's a lot of peeps. All of you, what ho and welcome. So, here's what you gotta know. Hi, I'm Will. I work and or worked in video games, depending on how you look at it. The other nameless voice is my long-suffering partner, Fiona, who also worked in video games.
Hello.
Or works. It's the designation is a curious one for certain. How are you all doing? We are playing Civ 6 Blood Dragon mode. This is something that Fionna got confirmed by the Civ devs, and it is 1v1, all disasters, all apocalypse, all zombies, all the time, and it is fucking chaos. And to all of you throwing follows in, so Kingdom Chan, Metallic, plus Filler, Watto and welcome. So before we got onto this mad chaos of Civ, we were talking about, like, when it comes to fandoms, like, what is a fan of a video game from an industry perspective and from, like, a user perspective? When is somebody an Undertale fan versus when they themselves become pretty unhealthy? I think the zombies have gone boats now, or did I just die? Alright, well, it was going to be one or t'other.
And I have just founded Manchester on the Bay.
Yeah, after Bristol just got feckin' destroyed.
Bristol went feral.
My kung fu hero is kicking the shit out of my enemies, and I'm living for this. But those are zombies. Cool, great.
Wait, are there sea zombies?
So zombies, if you will.
No.
To my 2 lives, yes, my main city is called These Nuts. We're having lowbrow humor Saturday. As soon as I can build some settlers, we will be founding the grand city of both of these. And before you ask, yes, there is an obelisk erected around These Nuts. Just thought I'd clarify that one. But yeah, we need a settler because we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it.
Overcrowded city.
Oh shit! I just sunk some poor bastards. But yeah, so if you don't mind me being very self-promoty for a second, friends. Yeah, aside from days like today where it's just chaos and civilization, I love talking about the games industry. If any of you are working on projects, looking to release games or what have you, just come ask me while I'm here. I'm always down to talk about it. My specialties are like community management, and my hero is nearly fucking dead. This was not my smartest move. Alright, take him out! Hoppa-cha! Sorry, yeah, my... Ooh! Oh, there's now a palace in these nuts! And there's now the epic tale of Sun Wukong, the hero of these nuts. When he tried to single-handedly take a city and failed. Couldn't make this stuff up. But yeah, so friends, if any of you are looking to release video games or are looking for like help and banter, you know, you already know Thor, so that means you've got one of the people I'd usually recommend you talk to. But if there's anything else I can help with, then hello! Yeah, D's royal nuts. Sun Wukong would be proud. Yeah, so to those of you just joined us, so what was Thor up to? I don't know if Thor has just, like, dunked you all here for some bants. Why did I start a war with these guys? I'm not winning. I'm just losing. I'll let them... They can deal with zombies. I'll start founding some... Oh! Donkey.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so Thor's been on Tunic. Well, don't... no spoilers, because we've been saving Tunic because a lot of people here wanted to play through it first. So I haven't cracked into, like, the puzzle systems and stuff like that. But I love those kind of games, so... we were talking about this yesterday, that there aren't many games that really use language in a fun way, aside from Heaven's Vault. And it doesn't surprise me that Thor streamed all of Tunic in one sitting. Were you all there when Thor did no-hit King Grim Not King Grim. No-hit Nightmare Grim on... What was it? On Hollow Knight. And he beat that game so hard, he, like, popped his pancreas or something.
What?
Yeah, so I got this message from Thor as he's blitzing through Hollow Knight. It's like, yo, check out this clip. And it was him doing, Nightmare Grim, no hit. And it just blew my mind. Like, it was fucking great. So I messaged him back and I'm like, dude, that is so cool. How did you do that? I didn't hear from him for like 2 days. And I was like, oh, well, dude must be busy, right? Nah, I guess he'd been focusing so hard, he popped something inside.
Oh.
Yep. We are the mysticism of these nuts.
Mysticism.
And a heavy chariot, please. And Little Ham and Real Gecko saying Thor went into Tunic like knowing nothing about it. That's so cool. But alongside with the language, supposedly there's a bunch of stuff hidden in the music as well. And as someone who's not like musically trained, I find that fascinating. God, the only thing that stopped me from getting my ass kicked by my nearby enemies is that they're right next to a volcano that's going splody boom boom.
And Liverpool has been formed.
Yay! May the lessons of Bristol be learnt forever.
I just basically have to wait until Bristol, like, fucks up, and then I get them back.
Oh, and yes, Astro, I will be forming the city of Devour.
Oh. That's me down. Run. Oh, run.
What's
you
always
get
lovely
hit again, you're dead.
Is when someone starts using the term man hours. You can always say stuff like, you know, hey, I'd really prefer it if you'd use the term dev hours instead of man hours because it's more inclusive. And they go, why dev hours? And it goes, because you can devour these nuts!
Oh, my word.
It's promoting inclusivity and being a troll in your workplace. You're welcome. I need more boats, because all of my boats got sunk. Something land war in Asia. Something poorly thought out ideas.
Did you just...
Yeah, Real Gecko, you can have that one. But yeah, so before we get more stuck back into Civ, again, if any of you are looking to release games, make games, what have you, like, I can't help you with programming and implementation, but I can help you with all the boring shit that pretty much anyone who's not Thor doesn't want to talk about. Fred's
Man, I
asking
really
if-
hope that Manchester's gonna be okay. They're all isolated out there in the north.
It's alright. Manchester knows what it's about. Fred's giving me shit because I've sent out my settlers without protection. Well, who needs protection, Fred, when you've got great games and recreation? Yeah.
Oh, I found your little scout here.
Friend! Is this the city? Is this the soon-to-be city of Manchester?
No. Manchester is north.
Oh. So Fluffy Adorable Kitten, who was it you sent on by? Also, just because there's a few people who... there's a few people who are new to our little corner of the internet from like the Dan interview and stuff. Landon! I found Landon! Friends, if you're not following Pirate Software, please do. So, Thor's one of the people that I point to as a good example of like how to be a functioning indie developer in the year of our Lord Waluigi, 2023.
Oh,
And if
some
you're
zombies.
Oh, there's some zombies between us and the mountains, but I think they're going after my foes. But yeah, so friends, if you want to talk to somebody who has actually made small team indie stuff work, follow Pirate Software, go talk to Thor. Like, Thor's usually on in the wee hours. Send an emissary. Envoy sent. Okay.
But, can you find Soho?
You'll have to ask Fionna on that one, Vanderbeest. Oh, incoming competition. Appease the gods. Using the sacrifice adjacent unit with a soothsayer. Gain combat equivalent to whatever. I'm hanging out in London!
My scout is just like basically sprinting through active volcanoes.
Yo, the feckin'... The feckin' scouts in Blood Dragon mode deserve a special award. Hello, Amos. What's up, buddy?
He's being weird.
He is. He can sense the combative nature between us today. So, Fluffy, if you can remember the name of the game, so the dev of Battlejuice Alchemist, doesn't ring a bell, but... it doesn't ring a bell, but, I mean, they sound cool. Amos, it's alright, mate.
Go settle.
Where are my builders at? Did all my builders just die making a quarry? Possibly. Just sending wave after wave against my enemies. Well, feck you. I'm founding a city here. Advisor. Alright. So what did we say the next city was going to be called? It was Bofades. Bofades. Twin city to
Bofades.
these nuts.
The sister village.
Yep. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, no, Fluffy, like, thank you for recommending me. I love being able to help people, and, you know, I know the Longship knows this back and forth, but to those of you who just joined us, like, I'm lucky enough that, thanks to streaming full-time, like, I can just help people. Like, so long as peeps don't mind talking about it on stream, like, I can just basically be, like, a little punky free consultant. I have done, like, paid consultancy work for people and stuff. I am doing paid consultancy work for people. And I do like doing it. It's a lot of fun. The reason consultancy work is so fun, friends, is that you contact somebody, they pay you, you tell them what they should do, and then from that point, whether they do or do not take your advice, that is up to them. Like, you can tell them how to win, and then it's their job to win. It's a lot less stressful than releasing your own game.
Joke's on y'all! I have city walls now!
Woo! Man, there's just this one island I found, and it's nothing but palm trees and cows. And I just keep thinking, those cows are living a blessed fucking life. No people, no zombies. Just good times. Good times, good vibes. Oh, Fred, thank you for reminding me. Fred was saying that the builders are on a charge system. You get so many builds per group. Of
Yeah, I
Navalis, go
think it's
fuck yourself.
3 or 4.
Worst. Only got so much time on the bloody clock.
Yeah, that's right, you run away.
How do you have so many points? Habacha! Navalis trying to sabotage my my empire here with dabs. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Oh, but yeah. Like, again, Thor, if you're still lurking, like, thank you for bringing everybody in. It's real fucking cool.
Scout just knocked out a zombie. It's amazing.
Good on him.
So proud.
We could probably stand to have a little bit of irrigation, you know? It's not a bad shout. Ooh. Archers, you say? If only they'd been there to back up poor, my poor hero. He'd probably be kicking ass right now.
Oh no. Oh no!
Okay, we can't see what's happening.
I'm getting attacked by zombies. My scout is.
You know what? I'll automate your exploration. You go have fun, boat. Be one less thing that I have to worry about. Well, I can see London and Liverpool. Like, good on you. And Jeanette, have a lovely rest of your evening. Watto and welcome. I think my enemies are doing much better than me, and I might be in trouble.
The city-states are kicking the crap out of the zombies. I made a very good placement.
Fucking let them. I'm pretty peaceful where I'm at. Like, all I can really do is kind of harass these dingleberries. Just start fortifying my feckin' base. Alright. Some spearmen were pretty good. Or a fancy temple. Nah, I need some builders. Oh.
Oh man, so many zombies.
You know what, Novalis? If you've gone to that length to get mead points, frankly, I'm just impressed. Novalis is saying they may or may not have a whole-ass Raspberry Pi dedicated to watching the longship for the purpose of mead points.
And who are you? Leave my other scouts alone, you guys.
Hey!
Jeez.
Zombies! Leave those scouts alone.
Bristol still thinks it's cool to, like, attack me, and I'm like, bruh.
You sent Bristol out to die! Like...
Gotta send my other scout in the other direction. And another one. Gotta send it, like, Can you, like, go out into the ocean yet? Have you not figured out how to... Oh, man. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm trying to be okay.
It'll be fine.
Oh, they took my builder!
Meanwhile, in London, I will say your London looks a lot better than these nuts. These nuts is still kind of resembling like a quirky tourist attraction.
Go get my builder back. Bristol's attacking me from the north. Although they haven't upgraded to archers, they're still using slingshot guys.
Ah, who'd still be using slingshots, am I right? Yeah, I'm just kind of harassing these guys. Oh man, copper! That's cool civilization stuff. I'm gonna grumpily research pottery. Make me feel better. Yes, I know, ding ding.
Ding ding!
Why did you create a game that's so stressful? God.
Blood Dragon mode. Oh no. I'm being invaded. The zombies have crossed the lines into Liverpool.
And no one noticed any difference. Alright. I think we can just make like a little fortification here. Just make their life way more difficult. Who wants to learn astrology?
My scout probably lured them in.
Oh, I think I'm making friends with one of the city states. Yeah, the people up in the north. Friends! Charlie! Yeah, I'm with Fred on this one, is that we thought we were playing Civ 6. This is actually the prequel to Frostpunk. Extremely frosty, extremely punk. But yeah, so Fluffy Adorable Kitten, like, jumping back, I'd love to check that out. Fluffy, would you mind DMing me that game name? Because thanks to Civilization Stress Out Sean Bean mode, I will probably forget that, and I don't want to. And thank you, J-Post. You understand, though, what I'm going to want to do is now play Civ 6 by myself all fucking night.
I mean...
I got out, and you dragged me back in.
I'm not sorry.
Better believe I'm going to be crab vision.
More turn.
Yeah, J-Post. One of the things... Fred, have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. One of the things that I really want to do, either on or off stream, is... Yeah, granary going. For those who don't know, I worked on the Total War franchise a million years ago, but I didn't work on any of the Warhammer games. I was primarily on Rome 2 and then Attila and stuff like that. But with... Oh god. What the fuck just happened?
Archaeologists have recently found evidence of an ancient civilization that worshipped broken kitchen.
Damn it.
They're calling it Mesopotamia.
Puns. Why would you do that? I'm going to read that out to Fiona just for the additional damage. Pons was saying that archaeologists have recently found evidence of an ancient civilization that worshipped broken kitchenware. They're calling it the Mesopotamia.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Mesopotamia. But yeah, so they've been making the Total War Warhammer games for a few years now, and they've done 3 of them. The third one I think is meant to be like the final in the trilogy, but here's the fucking cool thing about them. If you own all 3 games, you can take all 3 gameplay maps and bolt them together into this like super campaign. So think like the absolute opposite of Blood Dragon mode. Think like stodgy, bulky dragon mode. I don't know. I couldn't come up with a good name. And I really want to play it, but I'm also acutely aware of what it's going to do to me as a person.
Oh no. Zombies.
What is happening? There's like a Doom...
It's like a doom clock.
I just got hit by some kind of like cloud of death. I'm trying to work out what the effect is, but... Yeah, some of my shit just got wrecked.
Okay. Luckily I have city walls. So, like, could be worse.
I know there's loads of things I should be buying, building, but I want a henge. I wanna get henging. I might henge. Does anyone mind if I henge?
Gonna henge.
I'm gonna
a
henge.
bit.
Sometimes you gotta henge, friends. You gotta henge.
Gotta
and
henge down.
Lister, thank you kindly for the follow. So Dave said all 3 Total Warhammer games are going to set you back more than 100 quid. Yeah. I mean, I don't resent it because, you know, it was 3 different games developed over a multitude of years that then they actually did what they said they were gonna and set it all as something you could lock together, which I think is real cool. But the idea is how much time it would take to finish one of those campaigns. And if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it as my favourite faction from that, which is the Vampire Pirates. If you haven't seen Total War Warhammer, there's one specific faction of undead that are pirates. And their, like, pinnacle unit is a mech built of zombie parts and boat parts that has, like, 4 cannons as an arm and shit. It's the coolest. And...
Okay.
Numbers, I know. I've still got to write you all like an extra 200 crab facts. Shit, we should probably get on that before Twitter dies.
Hey, hold on 1 second.
No worry. And to the man,
Amos, come here. Come here.
it is drilled into my head to call it Total War Warhammer. Like, even though I no longer
Amos,
work
come
for the
here.
Creative Assembly. Come on, baby boy. You're all right.
Come here.
Even though I no longer work for the Creative Assembly, even though Rob has no power over me, I still feel the... the effects of his grasp on me nonsense. Ooh, let's get a plantation. Like, they drilled into us that it's not Total Warhammer, it's Total War Warhammer, 2 separate things. The amount of meetings I had to go through, like, to this day, though you could certainly use some ancient walls as well. Because let's just assume everybody's going to come and fucking kill us. So yeah, it's not that you're wrong, it should just be Total Warhammer, but, you know, it's my almost Pavlovian training. Well, yeah, Dave, or Total War, as named by the Skaven. But yeah, I really want to do a full Mortal Empires campaign as the Vampire Pirates. Because one of the funniest fucking things about playing through as that is that your armies and your boats are essentially your mobile bases, which is real cool. You know, you can make money from them. You can build units from them. And one of the ways that you generate resources is, how are you there? I mean, cool, but what the shit?
I don't know what this is. I gotta find the name.
Okay, don't worry, I'll talk to these lovely Mother Hubbards. Amos, our youngest dag, who is a sweetheart and a rescue dog, is currently having a bit of a stressy spaghetti moment. So Fiona's going to pause the title as it is, and it means I can talk all your ears off. I've still got a snifter of a pot of coffee left. Imaginix is here for the shark facts. How about no? How about we don't talk about sharks? I'm joking. I'm partially joking.
Alright, he's in here with me.
Okay. If you do need to pause it, let me know and I'll chat to these lovely Mother Hubbards. Greca's, the real Greca's saying, like, midnight coffee's the best coffee. Yo, there's something delicious and self-destructive about having, like, an espresso at, like, midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. It's one of those things that I crave every now and then, and I know it's a really dumb idea. Oh, okay. Oh, cool! More zombies! Love that for them. Love them zombies. And yes.
You know, I don't see a lot of sharks getting work these days. I hope they've all signed up for Workers' Chomp.
Get fucked, Inspector. With love and respect. Oh, did you see that one, Fiona? Do I have to read it out again?
Alright.
Numbers. Punspector just said, and you know, I don't see a lot of sharks getting work these days. I hope they've all signed up for Workman's Chomp. No, Zix, don't follow after that. That was bad, and you know it. Actually, head back home.
Huh.
Was that a good ha or a bad ha?
I have Beowulf.
Beowulf. I got Confucius! The fuck's he gonna do in a fight? Fucking Confucius. Sorry.
I'm just eradicating zombies with Beowulf. That's kind of...
I mean, that's extremely metal.
Yeah. Eventually I'll get Bristol back because they won't be able to handle themselves on their own. And they'll come crawling back. They all do.
And,
River!
and someone's ringing the doorbell. We're just having one of those days. I'm sorry about that, friends. Also, Confucius just started a religion. We are going to be cool.
I bet Will would look dapper in
I
a
need
shark
a
suit.
religion name.
He looks so sophisticated.
I need a religion name. Is Ligma too cheap? as a religion name? Like, help me out here, friends. I'll have to wait till my next turn to found it, but... Yeah, basically, Confucius hanging out at Stonehenge has formed a new religion, which we get to name. Cool, welcome to the Golden Age. That's great. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh. The Church of the Twig and Two Berries. Not bad, not bad. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Pilipala. Confusionism. I like it, I like it.
Some sharks make really good carpenters. They always have a hammerhead available.
Lister, why are you like this? We've just met, and you come into my house with chaos puns. Thank you kindly for the bits. Those do keep me alive. Oh, God. Alright, the Twig and Two Berries.
This map mode may be too much competition for Will.
Cheap joke, cheap joke, cheap joke. We are warrior monks of the Twig and Two Berries. What? What is happening here? Urban development? Cool. It's all happening all at once. I hope you like theatre. Trade policy. Fucking love that shit. Yo, let's be friends. Alright, and we just founded the religion of the Twig and Two Berries, which is the Confucius warrior monk order.
Oh my gosh.
And the of the sea. Woohoo! We are a United Nations of two. I hope you like theatre and trade. Great. I know, I just did! Twig and Two Berries. Confirm. We are warrior monks on a crusade. Found this religion. Yeah! Fucking we! Well done, Confucius. Oh yeah, no, we absolutely need some of that iron working, because I kind of started a fight that I can't win. And I'm getting my ass handed to me a little bit. But it's okay, because we can make poetry about it.
Okay. Trying to catch back up.
Yeah, a lot happened in a very short space of time.
Beowulf is just sitting at the border between London and Bristol, demolishing anybody that comes near them.
Just sitting around, just punching zombies till it stops
It
being
literally
funny.
just, like, evaporates them in one go. Just bye-bye.
That's our Beowulf. Oh, both of these is getting wrecked by tornadoes. Better obelisk about it. To Darth Dean, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We are playing Civ 6 Blood Dragon mode. Every apocalypse, every disaster, everything that could possibly be is happening. How are you? So first up, kind of need to get rid of you lot anyway, so go throw yourself against some dangerously superior forces. Every time I forget about my ships, I then get like a little message that they're up in the corner somewhere just getting stuck.
Just like, wee.
Let's promote Shifty Top Hat to the city of both of these. There we go. So I've got Judgmental Grandmas running D's Nuts, and Shifty Top Hat is on both of these. Okay, I can make that work. Ooh. And... I'll take another heavy chariot as well. And to K Silly, thank you kindly for the follow. Ha-ha! Get dunked on!
Bristol's almost in unrest. They'll be back.
They'll be back. Then you'll see. Sorry. I'd like to see a this universe version of Hamilton. I think it would be very entertaining. Oh, and Asari, have a lovely rest of your evening. And Darth Dean, we're going for kind of like low-hanging fruit Saturday, where I'm just using all the cheap jokes that amuse me. So yes, we have the city of D's Nuts, the city of both of D's, and we may potentially need more city names as this goes on. But these buggers have been a thorn in my side for long enough, so hopefully this will be enough to, or at very least, cause them pause for thought. Hercules! Hercules! Hercules!
Oh my goodness. What's wrong with... Okay.
You might have gotten Beowulf, but I got Hercules. Fluffy, adorable kitten to that, I say, nice, nice, nice.
Zombies.
So many zombies. Friends, there are exploding volcanoes, zombie invasions. It's a glorious mess.
You dare us take on Beowulf?
I think the volcano's inert, so I might be able to bring these around. Or I've just fucked up massively. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, why not research some recorded history? Why not? Why not live a little? Actually, yeah, I need some more builders. Oh. I mean, real Gekta, your mum wouldn't be a terrible choice for a city. You know, there's loads of people coming out of your mum. I just saw something erected in your mum. Yeah, you know what? It is the joke that keeps on giving. Oh, lordy, lordy. I do feel a little bad that Thor brought all these cool people in here and was like, hey, tell us your industry experience. And both of us are just exhausted after this week.
We're so tired.
We're so tired. Man, cavalry wreck zombies. This is great. just hanging out on the edges of London. London. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Yeah, see, you know what? I'm sorry, I pronounced your username 5 times already in different ways. But Geki is saying I'm waiting for Hercules just destroyed your mum. Firstly, Hercules works for me and wouldn't destroy your mum without permission.
Heyo.
Heyo, time to pillage your mum. I think the question is, where are we going to prop up your mum?
How dare you, Bristol? Get a little closer. I'll destroy you too.
The child... Bristol, the child you left behind.
Oh, hell yeah. Straight for the monarchy.
Oh, whilst we're working on stuff, I might just start beefing up my main city. Oh no, because we built our builder. Oh yeah, because my farm got wrecked by the mysterious cloud.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
I don't know if this is going to work for me, but we'll find out.
I know the game's waiting on me. It's always waiting on me. Spence Matt, how are you doing? Sorry. Blood Dragon mode is very stressful.
Ah, yes. Come closer, my dearies.
How do my opponents have fucking turrets already? What the bullshit is this? What in the hot non-Euclidean fuck is going on? Man, no ranged attacks. Shenanigans.
Go, Galley, go!
But yeah, no, Spencer Matt, thank you for 33 months. And, God. I guess I need to rebuild this poor burnt down farmhouse. But yeah, like, games industry stuff has been real spicy this week. Things are really starting to pick up. Also, if any of you work in, like, PR, marketing, or any of that kind of video game stuff, apparently everybody got their budgets this week, so there was, like, a shitload of hiring. It's always amusing how, like, outside of the indie space, how seasonal video games are.
And Bristol's back. Sure. They always come back.
Okay, how are these guys so much more powerful than me? This is bullshit. Horse has just got run over by an archer. Those guys are weak and noodly. What is happening? Something tells me I have not been focusing my talents in the right places. Ah, I see Bristol's back. Well done.
Yep.
Got that Bristol crab. I got Bristol back, and all I got was some crabs. It's not great. It's alright, it's not great.
Oh, shitballs. More zombies.
Let's say shit balls or shit balls, because both of those could be happening right now.
A shitballs.
Ah, okay.
It just kind of appeared. And got like another 100 years of patient zero.
God, I'm getting my bad word wrecked by these mother hubbards. The people I started a war with early on in the game are just like beefcake armed. They have turrets, they have like Mongolian crossbowmen. Like there's some hot bullshit here. Just some Roman guy just hanging out on the outskirts of Bristol, just by himself. Just one little Roman dude. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, we need military training.
Like, I'm lost.
How does this go? Oh, lordy, lordy. God, Lopar Panda was saying he's just a Roman dude.
Roman round.
Da 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 da.
Haha.
He's killed people. All right, who's getting promoted? I think this will promote Grandma. There we go. It's the only thing I can do is promote somebody's nan.
Roaming around at the speed of sound.
Roaming around at the speed of sound. Why wasn't that the... Ah, that should have been my Sonic Racing theme song. Is he Greek at his job? Fuck.
Oh, jeez.
Barely even scratching him. Yeah, they've just...
Liverpool is now known for its sea turtle industry.
That is what Liverpool is known for.
Just thought you ought to know.
I'm just pillaging, you know. Some days you just gotta be pillaging.
Every day I'm pillaging.
Okay, military engineering, mathematics. Mathematics, that's for nerds. Construction, currency. You know what, let's go for shipbuilding. I've kind of hobbled these guys into having a shite navy, so maybe that's it. Maybe I've just got to be the best at kicking their ass at sea. Hercules! Hercules! Oh yeah, and Grecia, that's why I hired that grandma in the first place. Like, she looked like she was going to start some stuff, you know? Like, I needed someone who could handle these nuts, and I think Grandma could. And they've proven themselves deft with their command of these nuts. Sorry. We just wanted to sit down for a sensible game of Civ. Lordy, lordy. You're welcome? So first, volley, and then move you lot into here. There we go. So yeah, but Gekia, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. So hopefully I can use Hercules to kind of break the siege down here. But when did they get fucking turrets? Like, what the shit? I'm hoping I can just starve these bastards out, you know?
Do you want to be the very best, like no one ever was?
Doom, doom, doo, doom. Every turn I attack these guys and they seem to be getting beefier and beefier. Like, honestly, the next time I fire a volley of arrows over, I expect them to have like 5 Robocops in a fucking line. Just fortify outside while waiting for Hercules to get down here.
Oh, new government. The monarchy!
No! We just got rid of them! Do you know how long that took? Also, Fluffy, we were talking about this the other day about how, like, there are video game mechanics and facts about nerdery that are forever ingrained in my brain, but ask me regular, sensible, grown-up people stuff, and I'm like, what? What day of the week is it? I don't know. I've called it, you know, low-hanging fruit Friday multiple times, despite the fact that it's Saturday. But... So, basically, go figure. Time travel is real. Alright, suggesting we build something here. I can live with that. Get a mine going. Yeah. Man, both of these is like the most peaceful of my cities. These nuts has been embroiled in a stupid land war for the longest time. You know what, feck it, let's make some dumb choices. Let's make poor choices.
Oh?
I've been holding this fortification for a while, and I've decided to just, like, feck it, let's just jump on him. But, hilariously, they have a wildfire sweeping through all of their resources, so I can just chortle at that. Yeah, Gekia, it is Saturday, you didn't lose a day. Unless you thought it was Thursday, in which case, maybe stop time traveling. I'll level with you. Alright, fine. Pull my archers back. Really doing a lot anyway. It's fine. Honestly, the only reason I'm pretty sure that it's Saturday is because we've been doing Sea of Thieves on Fridays. And that's been kind of our go-to. Yes!
It is definitely Saturday.
It's definitely Saturday. Because of Civ Saturday! But, oh boy. Oh yeah, so that's the other thing that I will say, friends, is like, to those of you who just found our little corner of the internet, like, again, if you ever want to ask me or Fiona or anything games industry-wise, like, we're fecking down to talk about it. I guess we're just kind of having well, fun times. A day off, but in conflict. But also, so on Friday evenings we do Sea of Thieves stream, and my good buddy Kyle joins us as well, and he's another, like, games industry badass. So, kind of between us, we've got a large swath of the industry covered. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure Thor told you, be like, yo, come talk to this guy, he knows his stuff. And then here I am just naming things D's nuts in Civ. But we've been meaning to play Blood Dragon mode for so long.
Very long time.
My concern, and the reason why we haven't done Blood Dragon till now, is I get too obsessed with games like Civ. And I'm worried that I'm going to sit here in monosyllabic silence, just laser focused in. But we're doing well. Although the turn timers are making me very anxious.
It keeps us on schedule.
That is one way of looking at it, yes.
Oh, you were running through a wildfire, but all right.
Oh no, you're scouting the wildfire! Fiona, no!
Beowulf was fucking some people up.
I got Hercules heading down to go break some sieges and possibly break some hearts. Hey, Red Burning Dragon, it has been decided that today I'm allowed to use, like, cheap jokes to my heart's content.
It's Silly Day.
Yeah. And those are zombies. Zombies on the silver. Interesting. Oh, that guy's dead. We will always remember you. Philosophy or theology? No one's ever been happier due to philosophy. Like, you never meet someone at a party and they're like, yo, I'm a philosophy major. No one goes, goody. It's the quickest combat unit I can pop out. Ooh. Naval ranged, you say? So a battering ram wouldn't be awful. Okay, who can we make friends with? Weirdly, I can't send you... Let's make friends with the Sumerians as well. I can't send envoys to you to go make friends.
No, that's only city-states.
Okay.
You have to click on our profile and, like, send delegations.
That sounds like a lot of menus. Sounds like a lot of menus.
Have you got a flag?
Fuck off. Okay. Sorry. That was intended so that the next unit could take his place. We're doing good. Like, we're keeping this siege going.
Woohoo!
I don't want to send Hercules through a trap. Like, Hercules is good, but Matey Boy doesn't deserve to get, like, sacrificed face first. An Angel Kalina, yeah, I hope you feel better, friend. Like, Deus is like, I'm here after 3 hours. So we on turn 2? No, this is
Sorta.
This is like high speed, jumped up on pixie sticks mode. We're so many turns in. Hercules! Hercules! Kick their ass! Yeah! Oh shit, Hercules wrecks face. And just in case Hercules has a bad time, sending the battering ram. Which is, with no hint of irony, an actual ram. But yeah, so Deus, we've been playing this. Thor brought in a massive raid earlier, and I'm very grateful to everybody who's stuck around despite us not being at our usual levels of cool kid nonsense. Oh. Oh.
Ambies!
Well, Gekia, I'm glad you're having a good time. Man, there's a lot of zombies around these poor mother hubbards. I'm gonna start. I might have to start shoring up. Hercules! Hercules! He's kicking the fuck out of him. I love it. What are we building up here? Yeah, let's build a grove. That sounds lovely. Man, both of these is just this happy little village of peace and prosperity and tranquility. Just living their little best lives. D's nuts is the warrior city.
Liverpool's getting attacked by a dust storm.
Oh shit, everybody! It's World Congress time. Duplicates of chosen luxury grant more amenities. Yes. Choose a target. Turtles. Producing or purchasing military units using the chosen currency type is 100% the cost. Choose a target. Gold. Yeah. I'm not sure what I voted on.
Beowulf didn't make it. He is now forever known.
Well, we'll always remember him.
Oh God.
I feel a little bad. What happened?
I got attacked by the zombies.
Tell us tales of the Zombocalypse, because I'm just finishing up fights I never should have started.
Oh, they're coming in from the south of Bristol.
Oh, Hercules is just breaking face. Oh shit! Their city is mine! Fuck yeah! I win! I win! Oh shit, now I've got to fix it. Piss. Yeah, I'm keeping this city. Oh wait, should we keep it or should we raise it? You know what? No, fuck it. I'm raising this city. I've spent too long fighting these guys to have to deal with their bullshit. I'm not fixing their mess. Alright. Okay, I know we're thinking keep it, but no. I want nothing to do with those mother hubbards. Plus the fact is I broke all their shit, and I'm not going to spend the rest of the day fixing it for them. Now we get to see what happens when a battering ram fights a zombie. Get Hercules to go punch some zombies. And look, yeah, sure, it tied the continent together, and it was really cool, and it was next to Singapore. But you know what? No. Those guys piss me off.
Death with you.
It was a spite raising. Oh. Now I'm sending Hercules and the squad out on a zombie hunt, because I don't really have a lot to be doing with them.
Get another builder.
I got a free builder. So I did just build a whole bunch of ships for war and violence. And now I've realised that I don't really need conflict now, so I have fucked up. Nene-chan and Chrono, how are you doing, friends? Welcome to Blood Dragon mode. Does that say medieval fairs or medieval fairies? Either way I want it.
Bears. Oh no. The zombies have risen a couple areas, burnt them down. Oh, not my... Oh, no!
It sounds like...
My elephant farm.
Man, I'm looking over your cities, and they look much more impressive than what I'm rocking at these nuts. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. Statue of Zeus, Machu Picchu. Fine, we'll build some smart people shit then.
I mean, that's kind of the point.
I need Hercules to go fight some fucking zombies. You know, that famous Herculean tale where he punched zombies so hard.
And like everybody says in Manchester, Manchester needs more amenities.
Dave's asking if the zombies have discovered fire yet. I fucking hope not.
By the looks of my fields, I think so.
Oh.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Son of a baked potato. Jackie's asking if all the zombies are from Lower Uckton. Probably.
Right.
Yeah, fuck him up, Hercules. Hercules. Oh, okay. So the battering ram does fuck all against zombies, just as a quick FYI.
My zombies, unfortunately, place themselves between Bristol and London. So I killed all of the zombies in one go, but I lost my builder.
No, Mia Builder. I got range ships now, so you know we're shelling zombies from the sideline, which feels like pretty fucking solid if I'm being honest. You know what? I'm gonna start working on barricades because I think things are gonna get spicy as we get out of the medieval era. I can't just rely on the peace and prosperity of both of these to keep us going. Oh, Hoffman says that punching zombies was actually one of Hercules' lesser-known feats. It's good. It's nice to know. It's important.
Very, very important.
I can't believe you got London. Before we started this, Fiona's like, hey, look, we need to make sure that, you know, we've got random factions on so that, you know, nobody ends up with, like, an unfair advantage. Fucking shenanigans. I'm just shelling zombies from the shoreline to make myself feel better. Which did fuck and all. Yeah, you know what, Hercules, you hang out there till you're feeling better. You've been working hard. Honestly, I think the only thing that saved me from that early fight with one of the city-states was that they had a volcano next to them that just went off. There was nothing they could do to get troops to me. So it gave me enough time for me to be a dingleberry idiot whilst getting my shit together. Okay, so are we decided, friends, that the next city that we found is going to be your mum? Or are we thinking this is going to be more of a an additional, like the city of Ligma? I think both are valid. So the zombies will just keep coming, right?
Yeah, they don't stop.
So it's not like with barbarians where you wipe out a camp and then you can have like a little jig and a good time. I mean, Favor 6, that's the... I actually believe that, while despite having the same information, there is a distinct difference between your mum and yo mama.
Isn't your mama just American?
I mean, you'd expect, but I would put forth that there is a genuine difference between the two.
Crab and Snut! They're attacking my crabs!
Fuck.
My crabbing industry!
But what will happen to Liverpool without the rampant crabbage? Dear Civ 6, I love it when you remind me you're waiting on me. All the stress of trying to remember to order at the bar. No, fluffy adorable kitten. Volcanoes don't come back.
Yes,
Everyone knows volcanoes are one and done. That's just science.
That's not true at all. As somebody that lives between several volcanoes, you should know this.
I do. I try not to think about it. Oh shit, the medieval era is ending in 3 turns. And me, without my pantaloons. So is it that heroes don't heal over time? Is that kind of their whole thing?
They can heal.
Or they just get old and die after a while? I do feel a little bit guilty because my first hero got sent up against my enemies, just broke their face and died. They deserved much more than they got. Oh. But yeah, like, fucking hell, back on gaming stuff, this has been a hell of a week. I did not expect Justin Rollins going to court to be the capstone of this week. Like, especially like Squanch Games put out High on Life, which seems to be doing really, really good. So,
I mean, it's been it was free on what's it called for a while?
yeah, and it was, and apparently,
Game Pass, something like that.
yeah, it was definitely on Game Pass, and like apparently it's done really, really good on. Ooh, put some traps there. It's done really, really well outside of that as well. Like just a game that's selling good. Well, to Mei Kitten, what and welcome. Mei, with love and respect, look at my pasty face. Look at the bags underneath my eyes. Look at these gaunt and withered fingers, and ask me again if I have played Civilization 5. But Mei Kitten, it is lovely to see you. How are you doing? I don't know who told you Civ 6 isn't good. I'm sorry you got a false bill of information there.
Oh, Civ 6 is amazing. Like the mods that they put out for it, the updates, the Frontier Pass. Like,
in fact, oh, sorry. Apologies for interrupting. I'm full of coffee.
Oh no, I was just saying they've kept things fresh for a while.
I don't know what to do. Keeps catching me off guard. But no, so one of the things we were talking about, Mei, is how there's this unique thing around the Civilization games that every time a Civ game comes out, and this has been true since Civ 1 through to 6, that there is a fan response that the old one was best and the new one is terrible. And this has continued throughout all of them.
It has.
Civ 6 has been no different. So it's nothing against your good self, Mei. Yeah, Air Dragon. Nothing has been good since Civilization 2. All other civilizations have been a pale comparison. God, if I had the brain power, I'd try and remember what the the precursor to Civ was. The really confusing, blocky title that old Sid put together.
I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, let's get an entertainment complex. I feel like both of these needs to be a city of entertainment. Okay, Lopar Panda just keeps rolling in these bangers like, yo, I think the precursor to Civ was IRL History, which was great, but the graphics were just so-so. Feckin' yo. But yeah, so like Mei, I mean, the other thing we were talking about earlier today is how good Alpha Centauri was. And definitely like the discussion of the difference between like Alpha Centauri and I know the game's waiting on me. I'm trying to do a talk. Fucking stressing me out, piece of shit. Yeah, like Panda, I can't even believe IRL history's not ray traced. It's bullshit. But yeah, we were talking earlier about the differences between Civilization Beyond Earth and Alpha Centauri, which was like the hard sci-fi Civ. And it's a fascinating series to research. Oh no, me boots! The world has ended. It's the Renaissance era. How can every age be a golden age? I keep getting my ass kicked. And the feckin' ghost fish barbarians have found my boats. Apparently I've offended people. Yeah, so Meme Kitten, Alpha Centauri was like an old the boxed PC classic. And it was kind of fascinating in a way. Ooh. Hey, what's Dark Signal?
I don't know.
Gain control of the zombies currently in the Sidri's territory control. Fuck yes! I mean, I'm gonna build some more archers, but shit, yeah. But yeah, no, so Alpha Centauri was a fascinating one, and as we were discussing earlier, like, it's not just a good Civ game, it was a good sci-fi game.
Huh. I have never played it.
Well, that's the thing, I don't know if it's on GOG, I don't even know if it's on Steam.
I mean, if it's that old, probably really hard to find.
Yeah. And there's quite a lot of, like, quality of life updates that, you know, the Civ games have done, and Paradox have gotten really good at showing.
No!
What
My
happened?
city-state! My city-state is settled completely at the base of a volcano, and it's going off.
Oh, fuck!
It is not okay.
Hey, friends, you remember that lone Roman guy? Well, he founded a city, and that city is fucked. Doodle-doodle-doo. That city is broken. Welp. Singapore's not doing too much better. They've got a volcano just right next to them. I know! The game is waiting on me! Why are you like this?
Oh no, was my turtle industry destroyed? My turtle industry.
I'm sorry for your turtly loss. No, Meme Kitten, civilization should be more chill because it's turn-based. This is Blood Dragon mode. Fiona's dev-acknowledged horrible creation of party fun. No, I shouldn't call it horrible. It's just
I turned on every mod. Every mod.
Very stressful.
I even made the turn making stressful. Hee hee.
You did. So happy. Alright, Hercules, you need to go fight some barbarians, mate. Okay, so Fluffy Adorable Kitten says that Alpha Centauri is on GOG, but not currently on Steam. Okay, so if you're willing to bear with it, if you're willing to faff around getting it to work, I do recommend it. Because there's something wonderfully different about it. No, I'm not going to research civil servants. Research some cool shit, like a cool empire. Oh, look at me! I just researched civil servants! Oh, it's so fun! How about no? No, I'm gonna send some more galleys out. These fucking ghost fish have done enough damage as is. I sink your shit! Ah! Who's getting a promotion? Let's promote Grandma. Congratulations. Oh, you know what it is? The dark signal is because I might have accidentally promoted a violent secret society to secretly rule behind the shadows. It might have been a thing that I did. Oh, and Air Dragon was saying that it's pretty easy to get Alpha Centauri running on modern systems. Okay. I don't know if it's something I'd stream because it's very menu heavy, but I mean, it wouldn't be dull.
We are in the year of our Lord 1260.
Hindel's asking if I'm dead yet. Actually, no. And believe me,
Not yet.
No one is more surprised than I am.
No, no, get out of here. Get out of here.
Shiri!
Yeah, I just got people trying to steal my shit.
It's not cool. You know what? You need to come hang out with me. Hang out by these nuts, because we're pretty peaceful, we've got a good time. Just waiting for things to expand a little so we can start buying turtles. It's gonna be great.
Pillage my crabs, I kill you. Hey, my people circumnavigated. Woo.
Look at them doing some circumnavigation. I tell them. I promise I got a lot of fighty Mother Hubbards and not really a lot to do with them. Well, yes, Hindle, I am waiting for these nuts to expand. And Maymay Kitten, I think Fiona would be a better person to ask on this. Maymay was asking how the AI is on this. Like, is it very predictable, like Civ 5, or is there a bit more chaos to it?
It's a bit more chaos to it. There's a bit more chaos to it. Definitely, you can adjust a lot of things to make it harder for yourself and the AI. It's P-Cool, PP-Cool.
PP Cool's my rat name.
PP-Cool.
Alright, so what are we building on both of these? We're building an arena! Yeah, I'll just have you cool kids fortify down here. Fluffy Adorable Kitten's making very nice progress in Graveyard Keeper. Lovely. Oh, and Hindle, you're fine. We've officially decided that today is Cheap Joke Saturday.
Yeah.
The only way it could be better is if we ended up getting a bag of dicks in. Both of these now has what's known as the Epic of Hercules, created in 1280 AD.
No, get away! Crab and snot!
Crab not, lest ye be crab.
Crab not.
Test your crabs. Do do do
Do
do
do
do
do
do
do
do
do
do
do
do.
do.
When I said PP Crab was my rap name, sorry, PP Cold, Hindle was like, more like PP Small. Shit. Hindle, you've done me. I'm done. I am unraveled. Oh. So, Numbers was saying... Numbers. This happened again! Fearless was saying that in Civ 5, the AI had a bit of a problem calculating relative levels of force. So it was a bit guilty of kind of like throwing its forces at impossible problems. And I had observed that. Yeah, Numbers, I don't even know why that happened. Like, I guess I'm just not... I'm not all there in the head. Zombies! The fuck did you lot come from? Alright, thankfully I got the troops to handle this, but fuck me running. If I wasn't already producing something, I'd be like, yo. Ah, shit. Ranged attacks don't do fuck against zombies. I'm learning in real time. This is bad. Maybe I can start commanding those zombies again. You know what? Celestial navigation sounds pretty metal. Oh, so Fluffy Adorable's just come off a 9-hour session of Graveyard Keeper. That's pretty metal.
That is pretty metal.
I've gotten into this, like, big naval scrap with the barbarians, which is fun, but now I've got zombies all up in my business and I'm not enjoying this. Not having a good time.
Hey, I see Bofadis.
Bofadis nuts! We might have reached that level of exhaustion where it's just getting silly. Yeah, Angel Kalina, I think the loopy times might have hit us all today.
That's okay.
And that's okay. Like, you know, it's nice just to have a day of some silliness. And, you know, I feel like I've been doing good this week. The Rain World stuff's coming together.
Yeah.
You know, all the video stuff that we've been working on the side is all going well. Oh shit. Can build some more stuff in these nuts. What do you mean there's nowhere I'm allowed to build a... I can have elephants with artillery on the back. This is the best day. Fuck yes.
It has been many a decade since we have been a century since we have been attacked by the zombies.
Are you celebrating this? Holy shit, your area is massive!
Cave Johnson. Those who came for the new viral immunity test, afraid that has changed. Pick up the rifles we will supply and go around the side of that mountain. You will know when the test begins.
Ah! For those of you that were looking forward to the Mantis DNA test, it has been cancelled. We have a new job for you. And it is to shell some barbarians from the sea. Get dunked on.
Get wrecked.
Air horn sound, cash register sound. Oh yeah, so PVS, Dumbo is back, and he's pissed. Yeah, so the TLDR is that we were very kindly given some early code for Rainworld Downpour. The embargo lifts Monday morning, and that's why on Monday we're going to be doing an extra stream, and Deus has been helping edit a video that should get everybody, like, primed and ready, sans spoilers. Like,
Yes.
it's all coming together, friends. But it's been a lot of work. It's been so much, combined with real life shit, which has a habit of continuously happening.
All the time.
So at what point does it start getting really apocalyptic?
End stage, which wondering if we'll get to this evening.
You think we might not make it?
I think it might be a 2-part series.
Hey, hey, ho, ho. These civilizations have got to go.
No! Will! What am I gonna put in Landon?
It landed, doop-de-doo,
Landon.
apples and pears. That's what you put there, apples and pears. I forget, in Civ 6, can you build, like, little fortifications outside of your territory? I'm trying to remember.
Can you what?
Build little fortifications, like, outside of your territory.
No, it has to all be within your territory.
Okay. Because, thankfully, there's only a couple of places where the zombies can come at me, which is cool, but I don't want to sacrifice my, my farms for it. Oh, okay, so I need a military engineer unit. That's what I need from... Yeah, we can make that happen. But also, so with PVS and Fluffy Adorable Kitten, the thing that's coming in Downpour is there's a little feature called Rainworld Remix, which they have talked about openly, so I'm not breaking embargo. And this feature allows you to tweak the gameplay experience, so tweak how difficult it is, how brutal it is, like, you know, what kind of yeah, to tweak, like, how you want the gameplay to, well, play out, which is really feckin' handy. I don't like that.
Try me again.
It's me.
The silly folks thought that they could come at my my poor towns, raid them. I have a quadrine now. Ooh. Suck it.
I don't want to brag or anything, but I'm a 2-quadrine household, so...
Trying to fix all my shit.
And Fluffy Adorable Kitten, the idea of playing Sekiro with a mouse and keyboard makes my hands hurt in sympathy. Oh yeah, so I can't... Yay! I'm friends with Singapore. I'm friends with Singapore. But yeah, sorry, jumping back in. So yeah, so with the new Rainworld setup, you can tweak it so it's not quite so violent, not quite so punishing and brutal, but it's still the same experience. Fuck yeah, I want duplicate chosen. Who wants double turtles? I do. I love the idea that it's been like, years we have a grand world summit, and just my guy stands up and goes, "More turtles for everyone!"
I mean, it's helpful to me because I have a turtle industry.
I'm gonna have a turtle industry one day. Fuck was that? Zombies? Fucking where? I mean, congratulations to my swordsmen who are doing a feckin'... The swordsmen are doing a bang-up job. Like, they are getting a swordlian promotion. Who wants feudalism? Said no one ever. I guess this is the other kind of like balancing element with Blood Dragon mode.
I am just thinking barbarians left and right. It's amazing.
It doesn't stop being fun. Yeah, I've got one of these sea ghost clans all tied up in some bullshit, and I'm having a great time with it. But yeah, so like one of the things that was a problem with Rainworld is that there's 3 campaigns, and you get access to 2 off the bat. And one is the Survivor and one is the Monk. And it presents it like, oh, this is the regular mode and this is easy mode. Whereas in actuality, they're 2 different stories. And it makes it kind of difficult to convey that idea. In fact, why shouldn't I shoot zombies with ranged attacks?
I'm attempting to settle another continent.
Another continent!
From Manchester, we move on.
Coming to you live from Manchester, it's some more fucking zombies, I guess. I need another builder in both of these. Yeah, you kids are good. Fine. Get my super elephant soon. Defend my cities. But yeah, that was one of the things that was difficult about Rainworld. Is like, if you want to play the story, you really need to play the most difficult campaign first. And now they've tweaked it so that that's a fuckload of zombies. What is going on? Like, none the fuck. Just level up my ships by just plinking zombies, but yeah. Hindle's asking about Manchester.
So I have the great country of England. And I am currently expanding my empire from Manchester to across the bay where some volcano lives.
Big elephant says hello. Yeah, Hindle is correct that it's greatest zombies in air quotes.
Do you have a flag, Will?
Fuck off. That's my line. Do I have anything sturdier? Oh, I just need to build swordsman. I just need to build like a little choke point down here, either side of this mountain. Should be okay. Now, if the worst comes to the worst, I have the ability to like control zombies, but that's going to take a little while. Oh yeah, PVS, I can't wait to see Fiona's Great British Museum with all the stuff stolen from my shit.
I've already got quite the museums.
Here's Will's bed. Here's, Okay, so...
Ugh.
Go, Elefante! Oh, shit! I love you, big elephant. You're the best.
Count Michelangelo. No, Michelangelo.
What the fuck?
No, you're going the wrong way.
What's he gonna do in a fight? Invent a helicopter his way out of it?
Hey, could be useful. Like the Sistine Chapel ceiling.
Ooh.
Stolen, of course.
I guess I get that great person. That's cool too. I guess. Ooh, I can build a big old harbour district. That's cool.
I'm settling directly below the Three Sails clan. This will end well.
I see no downside.
I have to destroy them, you know this, right? There can only be one. Oh no, I am England.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? What is happening?
Going to settle my people over on this new continent. I realized that there's a clan there, and I'm like, well, that can't stand. I gotta destroy them so I
Wait
can
a second,
settle
are you telling me
safely.
you're doing live action Have You Got a Flag?
Yeah,
Fucking
a little
hell.
bit. Not gonna lie.
Whereas over here, we put a catapult on an elephant, and Averick's like, Dumbo got a gunbow.
What?
Yeah, we have artillery elephants. And they're awesome!
Newcastle upon Tyne.
Newcastle has been founded. Kind of running out of barbarians to murder here, so just having to make our own fun, you know.
Oh my god, it takes so long to build shit here. I need more. Thank god I'm setting a builder up. I need better production. I'm too far away.
Oh shit! If they send this little person over this way, I might get my circumnavigator's badge.
Oh, I just got that.
Yeah, you give me just get it. That's what the British Empire sounds like.
You're just jealous.
Yes! Extremely!
This just makes it interesting.
Zeke, how are you doing, friend? I'm absolutely not winning. Although Fiona and I aren't at war directly, we're kind of like competing empires. But I got a real
This
fucking zombie
Barbarian
problem.
ship tried to go after my my quadrine and I sunk it in one go.
Fucking... Like, it's just...
Lol.
Friends, this is getting a bit Bloodborne up in here, because... Like, the amount of nonsense we're having to put up with you lot just fortify until healed. But on the plus side, my boats are practicing against zombies. But yeah, I haven't done a full-on British Empire because I was told we weren't allowed to pick our factions, and then Fiona just happened to get Britain.
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
I'm about to say, you wanna keep going on that one? Are you sorry? I don't think you are sorry. I think that
No.
would be a lie. No, Blaster Master. I'm the one with the elephant cavalry. I think that's my faction's like unique unit. Is I get a great big elephant with a catapult on the back. God, you know what? Props to the guy in history that was like, all right, so we've got Big Thing, but what if we put catapult on Big Thing?
Nani?
Nani? No, excuse Nani the fuck? The Ghost Clan has fucking ships of the line? Are you shitting me right now? Oh, I just got dunked on. It's my little zombie defense lines. God, that's such hot bullshit. Oh, look at us! We're a civilization with no infrastructure or whatever! Now we have the most powerful ships in existence. Fuck you, I guess. This is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit! Build me some more fish farms. So grumpy. I've just been happily, like, destroying zombies on this tiny little island, and then, like, the Spanish Navy just shows up. Yeah, Blaster, at least they're not ironclad. That would be my sodding luck. It's barbarian with, like, an aircraft carrier.
Oh no. Zombies. Zombies within Newcastle upon time.
How can you tell? Sorry.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Getting attacked.
No one expects the Spanish imposition.
Oh, that's not good.
Or the Spanish implosion, for that matter. Yeah, you'll just fortify and hang out there. Blaster's asking if barbarians can have aircraft carriers in this game. I don't know! Some time travel bullshit at work. But yeah, Zeke, I hope you're having a lovely weekend. And I will say, yeah, Fearless, I both love and hate that about Dwarf Fortress, that zombies can't be stopped by water because they don't breathe. It slows them down, but it doesn't stop them.
Newcastle, you're getting fucked. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's one ship down.
Oh boy, that was a turnabout. Get a feckin' lighthouse going here. Alright, so the zombie defense is up and running. Dustin just says that was the sentence we needed, Fiona. Yeah, Blaster Master, you can get a zombie apocalypse in Dwarf Fortress, though it tends to come from necromancers. And it can get spicy in a bad way very quickly. The fuck is my scout doing? I set my scout on, like, auto explore, and it's just up in the polar regions, just flopping around. Haven't seen that guy in 1,000 years. Oh, no. Zeke was saying that while they appreciate our hope, aside from doing an escape room today, which sounds real cool, Zeke has 40 exams to grade. They have done 10.
Oh, fun. Oh, that's a lot of zombies.
Now, are you talking about Zeke's students or the game? Because I feel like the distinction there is very important.
We have guns, thank God, now.
How?
We researched enough?
We don't have guns.
Oh, but we're getting our asses handed to us.
Yeah, maybe we need to start looking into
Squeaky butt time!
Man,
Oh,
Newcastle is having a bad time. Zeke is only one zombie full of rage. Oh, feckin' yo. Feckin' yo! Who needs orders? My little feckin' scout is being chased by the Spanish Armada. This is bullshit. What's he gonna do? He's a bloke with a dog. Kelly! Watto and welcome. Happy Saturday. Come on in, mate. How goes it? This has been the day of many raids, and I'm okay with that. As you came on in, Kenley, my teeny tiny little scout fell up here with their puppy is getting chased by the Spanish Armada. Which, okay, this little village right here, this little, like, clump of hut is apparently able to produce ships of the line. I'm not grumpy. I'm not grumpy. He said, like. So I might see if this area with, like, the sheepies and stuff is free so I can start expanding my my borders. Because while I did absolutely refuse to take this area here, which has now probably gone to the undead, that was more out of spite than anything else. How? Fucking how? They're just there!
Oh, it's getting spicy.
The zombies just keep popping up out of the ground like, hey, what up? It's your...
Yeah, it's when they die. How else are zombies created, Will? Oh, who the fuck are you?
You get Big Elephant on this,
It's
it'll
your
be fine.
boy Kong Ming.
And Numbers, thank you for the bits, friend. Yeah! Kick their ass, my cool swords dudes. Fine, we'll do philosophy. Whatever. I guess we gotta do machinery to learn how to do guns, right? Grumble, 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 grumble. Yeah, my navy's getting the shit kicked out of it. But on the plus side, we can come see what's happening over on Newcastle upon Tyne.
You don't want to see it. It's not good.
That's the most mighty boosh you've ever sounded.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's alright, I'm about to have a whole bunch of quadrines and I'm gonna kick some people's asses.
Well, beware the barbarians, because those wankers have got feckin' super nonsense.
Yeah, they keep trying. Lol.
I'm very proud of my little Zambi defense area. Yeah, Hindle's just saying that's just regular Newcastle, Fiona. Like, that's just how it be. That's just how
normal.
it fucking be. Okay. What can I do to build better ships to handle these bastards? Yeah, lighthouse, get some great admirals. It looks like I'm just going to be doing like some serious naval battling.
I need to keep creating. I don't have like a good navy yet. I made a big leap creating Newcastle, but
Like, at what cost?
oh, yeah, I've got like this like epic. It's basically all they create are ships, and I can't afford to bribe them off.
And all I've got is the fucking Spanish Armada being all like... In fairness, I was bullying the barbarians, so... Makes an annoying amount of sense. These fucking assholes! I'm livid. Livid! Somebody give me gunpowder and fuckery! I'm not gonna get wrecked by these barbarian bastards!
You gotta learn it.
I'm trying! So Swan Dragon, you're right. Ships can hide in coastal cities. But I can't beat these. New government. Autocrat. Oligarch. I'm feeling pretty oligarchery today. Okay.
Just sinking their fleets.
I'm so happy for you! Feudal, maritime... Naval units, yes! Oh shit, we get a wild card policy? I don't know what those are. Cool, we're great generals now. Confirm policies. I guess. I don't know. So
Wild card means anything goes.
Wild card! Woo! Deck Storm. This is all official settings. This is Fiona's Blood Dragon mode, which is high speed, high stress, high fuckery. All possible horrors that could be on are on. How are you?
We haven't gotten to the point where we're gonna get meteors yet.
Well, except for the early peeps that got ruined by meteors. That was funny. Yeah, Dex. Right? So, come on in. Usually I'd say something on the lines of, you know, it's lovely to meet you, my name's Will. If you want to talk about games industry stuff, like I feckin' got you. But right now, it's just... There's a lot of nerve in this. Get a mine going. Oh, and thank you for the follow. But today is myself and Fiona, my long-suffering partner, duking it out in Blood Dragon mode. Alright, the anti-zombie defense is set up. Doing good. You should be healing more. And you might need to run for it. Hey! Welcome to Newcastle, upon time! I'm just gonna have my ship hang out so we can watch you. But Dex, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. On a regular day, if you ever want to talk games industry stuff, like, go for it. I just seem to be a complete and utter nonsense merchant today. Keldra came up with a term for it that was real good. That kind of summed up the silliness that sleep deprivation brings when I can have turtles! Okay, I could have phrased that better. But yeah, I'm gonna get some turtles up in this business.
Some turtles.
I'm gonna get turtles. Swan says, are there any other mods for this other than zombies? So Swan, all of these settings that Fiona put are part of the base game and the DLC. So Fiona, do you want to take them through what this actually is doing to us?
Let me just link the tweet because it's got a screen share of all the mods. Almost out of the Renaissance era.
We're almost out of the Renaissance era. But at what cost?
Ships are trying to run from me, and I'm both faster and stronger.
Gotta go on the aggressive, but like...
London is getting whooped by a dust storm.
I need naval unit something fierce, and I just completely forgot about that. How do you cancel a building? I forget.
On your turn, you go into the city, and then you'll hit one of the little production tabs.
Okay.
And you can swap out.
Right, change city production. Alright. Yeah, we need another quadra. Thankfully, because of the amount of fortifications I've got in my city, I should be able to defend against this armada, but they're wrecking anything that I put out to sea. It's not even funny. It's bullying. But yeah, so friends, if you check the link that Fiona Creates put in chat, that's the settings we have for this mode. Oh, you are about to get dunked on by an elephant with a catapult! Get fucked! That could have ended better. Alright, tiny ship, time to earn your worth. Oh, good work, tiny boat! Alright, the day has been saved.
Oh man, this guy's not gonna make it.
He's not gonna make it.
Make it. No.
What the fuck?! These barbarians are all up in my shit, and I'm gonna lose my fucking... So mad. Both of these is under siege by the Spanish Armada. Again! This is because I bullied them earlier. This is payback. This is absolutely payback. So mad. And everyone in D's nuts is unhappy because they don't party enough. Let's play Civilization 6 on a Saturday. It'll be lovely and fun and relaxing. You don't actually sound like that, but that's my sarcastic voice.
Uh-huh.
Lena's like,
Zombies.
See Will's calm and collected as always. Sure do love this dust storm wrecking my shit.
Isn't this... Oh, no!
Isn't this lovely? Learning mathematics. Alright, fine. You can be entertaining. Alright, entertainment complex.
Oh, it's not good.
There you go, you can get entertained.
Just
now.
zombies.
I'm getting hit by a dust storm. Get my poor little blokies out of there. Both of these doesn't have any kind of like anti-coastal defenses. This
You
is
should
bullying.
fix that.
I am trying! I thought they'd enjoy having the bloody pyramids more. Look at them! They've got like a fucking jousting area and shit. They're having a great time. Too busy getting lashed to defend their fucking city. Yes.
Oh, no.
My little person is not going to make it. Alright, become guilds then. Oh, okay, so both of these. What do we need? Siege tower, skirmisher. Elephant's going to take 5 turns, and I need shit now, so... Okay, crossbowman. Is there any way I can build like a coastal battery? Just gonna be mean to me. No, I think they're just gonna be mean to me. Alright, cool, great. On the plus side, at least both of these can vaguely defend itself. Just chipping away at these two. Seems like the vessels don't have enough oomph to disturb both of these. This is definitely making me not want to found another city. I've got enough fucking problems as it
How
is.
many cities do you have?
Just 2. How many do you have, British Empire?
4.
That's fair. It would have been 3, but I was filled with spite. Who is giving the fucking...
I don't know who's winning so far. Like, Will is spending none of his money.
Oh, that is a good point. I could absolutely be blitzing it. But
Who did I just loot? Oh, you killed my ship. How dare. That's it. That's right. Right now, London can pop out quadrines like no one's business.
That's a horrifying thing, but okay. But I did just build the pyramid, so now do you have?
Oh fuck! I have cannons now.
How?
I don't know, but it's amazing.
So I need to restore my my pillaged nonsense. Do you have to blitz something down first and then rebuild it if it's pillaged?
You have to send a builder to repair it.
Okay. Alright, so we can do that later. This is shenanigans. This is shenanigans! Averick, that's not a bad shout. I need to work more on defense of this area up here. But on the plus side, we got fish. We got toes. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm keeping a secret society around. I don't know if they're doing anything useful, but... Alright, Man-at-Arms Apprenticeship. Sure, great, fine, wonderful. Okay, so here's the builder. Could you repair this? Could you do your job? No? No, you're just gonna... Okay. You, build fish. Yes, everybody's got some shit to do right now. Okay. Hindle, I have tried not losing. Apparently it's not a skill I have in Civ 6. But yeah, the thing is, I'll either have to lose... you know what, maybe that's a coastal encampment is the idea. But how come y'all ain't letting me pick some shit?
Ah, brilliant.
No, please, tell me all the wonderful things that are happening in the British Empire.
Well, I took care of that clan that was causing problems up above Newcastle, so we good.
Oh, good.
There at
Goody.
least.
Wonderful.
Can hear the saltiness.
Oh, okay. So welcome to the world culture. You have a
The
lot
World
more...
Congress?
Yeah. I'm going to vote for me to have a good time. Yeah. Air Dragon's like, wow, someone salty at the British? Well, I never. They know what they did. Woohoo! Yeah, so it means blitzing this here, but I've done more with less. Oh man, the zombies killed my fucking quarry! Fucking zombies!
You just go up there, rebuild it.
I'm gonna. Just...
Gosh.
Oh no, it wasn't the zombies, it was the storm. The storm just
Yeah,
obliterated
the
them.
storm can do that.
Okay. Colossus, Great Library, Machu Picchu. The fuck am I going to put Machu Picchu? I feel like you need a little bit more to make that happen. You know, Machu Picchu without that like iconic mountainside is basically just a small little village. Alright, campus research grants. Anyway, so all of you, I hope you're all having a lovely Saturday. Thank you for joining us in what has become the saltiest arena match of all time.
I've got like some real nice little music going on and everything on my end. I'm doing great.
Barbarians! Elephant, please sort this shit out. Swordsman, you can hang out here. Elephants. Elephants to battle. I just got fucking turtles. Do you know what's happened to my turtles?
What?
Apparently I'm not allowed to have those. You kids, fortify here. You lot. Remove improvement. And then we'll choose a... You said it was an encampment district.
That's military.
Yeah, that's for defense though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pop that on the side there. Just in case I have to deal with this bollocks again. I'm so mad. Thing is, I can't be mad at you specifically, unless you're secretly funneling gunpowder to the bloody barbarians.
Very not.
I can't be mad at you, but somehow I think this is the British fault. It's like, I've gone through enough history to know it's probably the British. Ha! 69 damage. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, so I don't know how to repair my harbour district. And you're right, I've not been spending any of my...
You do that in your production.
Okay.
You'll anything that's a district gets done through the city itself.
Okay.
The city production.
Yeah,
With
well,
builders, they fix things like farms and shit like that.
Yeah. And right now, I think it's more beneficial to have it as a... to have them working on an encampment to defend more than anything else, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna be in trouble if this decides to go boom. I have Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
It's so cute.
You got a tiny Machu Picchu.
I got a tiny Machu Picchu.
Well,
Liverpool has Machu Picchu.
That's what Liverpool is known for. The Machu Picchu Mountains.
Picchu. Yeah.
Fuck it hell. I'm over here with a pyramid and a henge like it's no big deal. I've been henging all day. Like, look outside, friends. The sun is down and the henge is out.
Henges are out.
The henge of these nuts.
No.
Got dead leg. This is the worst. This game mode does not leave time for coffee breaks, pee breaks, any of this nonsense. Like, do you have a way to pause this goodness?
I can't figure it out.
Did you get too high?
No. I don't think there's a way to pause it.
Alright, so I've just got to risk it for a biscuit.
That's what I had to do when I was dealing with Amos.
That's fair. On the plus side, though, I can upgrade my scout soon, so that's going to be cool. The barbarians came and they wrecked my fucking turtles. I'm not salty. I'm not salty, he said.
1690 and I'm already, like, researching science shit.
Note to self, curse the British Empire some more. Oh shit, Mexico City just popped up. Oh, that's where the barbarians fucked off, because Mexico happened. That was a sentence I just said out loud.
That is.
Oh, Chris is asking if the game will just keep going if we don't play, and yeah, to my understanding...
Yeah, it will. I think I added a chaos element to that.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events. Okay. So everyone's much happier here. Oh, there we go. Lighthouse repair. That'll take a turn. Governor title. Oh, I can promote the secret society. I don't think I'm supposed to tell you I have a secret society, am I?
that would take away the secretiveness of it.
Shh! Nobody tell anyone, but we're the secret society of the... Don't worry about it. I only mentioned it to a couple of 90 people, but I think we got away with it. Oh, anyway, Chris, how are you doing, mate?
What the shit is this?
What the fuck?! No! 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 No!
What?
The barbarians have fucking ironclad! Like, that's a fucking... That's got... 1, they stole my builders. 2, they have rampantly better tech than me. Also, the zombies are back. Right, where are my sword blokes? Guess I need education so we could learn how to make shit. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, he said, lying.
Right?
Chris was saying that they haven't played Civ 6 in forever, but never played online because like the time management aspect seems stressful. It is. Well, so here's the fucker. Sorry for conversation domination here. But Zeke's saying, you know what you need, Will, is sharks. Sharks with freaking lasers on their heads. The grey sharks are the ones fucking up my day! It's always sharks!
Can't make this shit up.
So mad.
Although the zombies are destroying my elephant industry just outside of Liverpool.
Nah, they've been known to do that.
Meanwhile, I got like some elephant artillery sent in from the barbarians. About to take them out.
They bloody nicked that from me. Wankers.
Oh, what?
The invoice I got to send. Oh, that's cool. I can upgrade a lot of my me warriors.
How about them apples?
Machu Picchu's nuts. No, that didn't work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying for a thing. It didn't work. Just make my little scout home so they can become a little hero, little warrior. I mean, you all got guns, and I just developed the idea of maybe we should put armor over our people. Hinder was saying that Liverpool is known for its zombies, but they can be pacified with fish and chips or a kebab. Now I want a kebab. We have too many leftovers to justify getting a kebab tonight.
Yep.
Do you want to do another round of leftover pizza tonight?
We could.
On the plus side, I'm handling these zombies well. And then we repair the lighthouse.
Oh no! Lost my balance.
I got a little skirmisher. Got any builders left? Now the bloody barbarians nicked them. Again, the Grey Knights have got fucking ships of the line again! Those are my fish, you wankers! I'm so mad. So mad. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Yeah, it's their fish now. Spite fish. Thing is, I want to start another settlement, but I'm currently getting my ass handed to me by these fucking ghost fish. Man, I thought Singapore were my friends. Yo, did you make super friends with Singapore? What the bullshit? Those are my friends!
I paid them to be my friends.
Fucking asshole. Bribed him off. Yeah, I'll claim a great person. Sun Tzu, motherfucker! Yeah. Sun Tzu you for the bullshit that's going on. I'm just gonna build another big elephant knight, because...
Oh, you guys are gonna come inside my town? You wanna come here? I shoot you down. Trying to squabble on my neighborhood.
Alright, the Great General of Sun Tzu. So if he kicks enough ass, he can retire and write The Art of War, which makes me distinctly cooler than you.
Does it?
Maybe. I got a henge. Still got a henge.
Okay, whatever makes you feel better.
I can't believe you stole Singapore from me. Those were my friends! Such bullshit. Oh. Hindle suggesting we get a kebab pizza. Oh, that's too good an idea.
We don't have the supplies for that one.
Yeah. A treaty with Grey Shark. Spend 260 gold to hire caravel unit from this clan. Oh! Merry
What?
fucking Christmas!
What?
Ghost Shark just sold me ships of the line. Whee! Yeah, see you fuckers get out of this! Alright, Envoy. I can't believe you put that many into fucking... I put so many into Singapore. We were such friends. You put 8. 8 into them, and the others, and the other. How do you have so many? This is Mother Teresa fuck, just making friends with everybody. When you said, let's play Civ 6, I thought we'd have a battle, a fight. I didn't think I'd get pantsed live on Twitch.television. I hope you get eaten by meteors. Hope you get eaten by meteors. Alright, got my builders back. But yeah, Clan Ghostfish. Oh, I've got loads of cash, so I can drive them off. Clan Ghostfish have muskets already. This is utter bullshit.
It's Fiona and friends versus you.
And friends. Now, Chris, it would be feckin' great if we could add something like that. You know, a Twitch-integrated flavor of nonsense.
Technically, you can. Well, not play Twitch integration, but you can get control over city-states militia if you pay them enough.
Oh, cool. I do have money. But yeah, I think I'm at that point now where it would be very difficult for me to get enough momentum to... where it would get to get enough momentum to overtake you is hard. So now, all I
mean,
can
you
really...
have a stronger militia than I do.
I do, but the distance between us means I can't take you in a straight fight. The amount of time it would take me to get my stuff over there. So my best move right now is basically bunker up and hope that the heavens end up. Is to basically hunker down and try and out-survive you. Which is easier said than done. Much easier said than done. Ding ding, Sun Tzu. Ding ding. But I now have some cool ships, so...
Oh yeah.
It irks me that Clan Grey Shark likes me, of all the fuckers to make friends with. I mean, Quasi... It's more just the complications of it. Like, there's so many different ways to do Twitch integration, and some of them can be really time-consuming. Like, as we saw with...
Oh no, who killed me? Wait, who killed me? Who killed one of my peoples? You're gonna die.
I just paid them not to fight me, and now they're fighting me! I bribed you cunts!
Excuse me.
Sorry, forgive my language, but I have paid these bastards a lot of money to not come after me. And they're just shelling
You're
me
gonna
from
pay
the
them more money. Have you
sidelines.
paid them more?
They won't let me pay them more! Did you just pay off Grey
I
Shark Clan to attack me?
I didn't. I don't know that clan yet.
We share a bed. If you have paid off the sharks to attack me, my revenge will be petty but memorable. Gunpowder, fuck yes. Let's fucking go. Got Sun Tzu, so I can Sun Tzu these guys in a court of law. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised, but I did not expect, sympathy or empathy for my failures to run the city of both of these. But Fred's like, it's a bad sign when your hero is researching gunpowder and everyone else has cannons. Yeah, my little ships are not going to make it out of this world. Fuck you guys. Fucking sold me those boats. Rampant twats. Rampant twats. Alright, get my builders out of there. Livid. Livid. Alright, at least I can get a little bit of revenge. Not much, but a little. Get sunk, you fuck! Alright, I gotta do something real dumb. I don't want to do this, but I don't really have a choice. Alright, so basically I've got to send out what forces I have. Oh, and the zombies are here! Like, Grey Shark has a strong navy, so I've got to take them in a land fight, otherwise it's not gonna happen. Hey, baby boy.
What do you need, bud? Come here. No.
On the plus side, these pikemen know how to handle a fight, which is good. Oh, Joe. So mad. And the elephant's got to stay here for, like, defense. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's happening. I'm very lost. Everyone is trying to kill me. It is not going according to plan in the slightest. Do some harbour shipping. So yeah, they've got one stack of... I got one stack of bastards. Hopefully we can close the gap plus Sun Tzu. I've got enough troops to send out them. If that's the only spot that feckin' Grey Shark have... But it's just their navy is so much more powerful than ours. I can't deal.
Gotta keep paying them off.
I paid them off. I bought the ship they sold me and I felt good. And I bribed them. And I gave them even more money to be cool. And do you know what they've done? Fuck and all! And the thing is, I'd be able to wreck face, but right now... I gotta deal with these bloody zombies at the same bloody time. Keep forgetting what it bloody is. I need to bloody build here. I think I'm just gonna start just cursing. Just cursing in general. Fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Just build another galley. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yeah, I do worry the amount of people that we're probably getting. I worry the amount of Longshipian friendos whose weekend we've ruined by just showing them me playing Civ badly.
I don't think you've ruined anybody's night.
No, it's not from
It's
this.
entertaining.
Because what's going to happen is that at some point you and I will have to bring the stream to a close. You know, we'll thank these lovely Mother Hubbards. We'll go offline. We'll deal with the animals and make some dinner, and that'll be our night. But they'll be left having seen incompetence live in theatre. And it's going to be exactly like those fucking mobile ads where the person plays the game really badly because they know nothing's more infuriating than watching someone play badly, right? That's what's going to happen. And the thing is, it's a marketing tactic that works.
Cute little neighborhoods.
Yeah, that's the thing. Moose is saying if it wasn't due to, you know, if they could sit at their desk without serious pain, they'd be doing it. It'd be happening. Oh, good. I will admit the kind of like the men-at-arms versus zombies thing is pretty entertaining. Just because I hope Sun Tzu can actually pull their bloody weight. Okay. Kills me, but I think I need a university. Because like until I've got until I've got gunpowder, I'm just going to be the littlest. I'm just going to be the littlest empire getting wailed on by everybody else. Oh, so sorry, Fluffy Adorable Kitten. I was kind of half chatting on. There's a stratagem that's used a lot by mobile phone games of current where they show you a video of a game. And they show you someone actively failing at it. That is to say, like, it's a match 3 game, and then they show you someone failing to match 3 gems together. And it's a psychological tactic. You know, it's that kind of watching a younger sibling play a game, and them failing at it in real time. And it makes you want to take the controller and just do it for them. Like, that mental drive is an actual marketing tactic weaponized by Mother Hubbards. I don't know if there's a name for it psychologically, but it's used. Hey, and Lena, next week, you get to see me fail at those as well. Alright, Fluffy, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh yeah, and Swan Dragon, that's another good point, is that for a lot of those that are employing that infuriation technique, the games themselves are nothing like the advertised gameplay.
Uh-oh. Zombies.
Oh, I heard that from here.
There's a lot of zombies.
Excuse me, I can't help but notice that you're in the fucking modern era already in Newcastle. What is happening? I'm sorry,
nothing.
I didn't realize you were fucking time traveling. Next time we do this, I'm gonna get you to stream your position as well, if our internet allows. Just so that I can.
You'll probably have to do that for the finale. There's a lot happening. Oh boy.
Okay. So it's not going too shabby up in both of these. Could stand to be better, but. Well, so Zeke, the one good thing about this mode is that eventually it reaches like pure apocalypse level. And that's when shit starts getting wild. So what will happen is like meteorites, sea level rising, earthquakes, the whole shebang. And at that point, it's like last civilization standing. That's my only hope. Because I've just got to put it in the hands of the gods. I could set up another region. I could expand my borders. Like, this area here, I shouldn't have left. And to those of you that told me to take this city and rebuild it, you were right. I admit. I wouldn't have had to have dealt with the fucking ghost grey wanker sharks. I like Hindle and Angel Kalina went for the same joke from different angles. But...
I'm gonna wipe out this clan. They keep aggravating Liverpool.
Which clan?
Split Rock.
Well, they can split these...
You don't want to say D's nuts. That's your city.
I know! I'm the problem!
Did you just use zombies? Well.
It's got a nice big old bundle of very expendable ships outside my front. I can work with that.
I have freaked out some people.
Moose is saying that in Final Fantasy XIV, the Sage class, or I should say profession, literally has a skill called Figma, as in PHLGMA. GMA, Phlegma. Like, you know what? Sometimes translations come out nice. God, cities are fucking ridiculous. Even these guys in their shitty little hut have better shit than I do. Oh, crap sticks, we've got zombies. The one good thing about zombies is at least they don't feckin' raid your towns. Alright, industrial era ends in 5 turns. Was I supposed to be in an industrial era?
That's what you're in.
Doesn't fucking feel like it. Divine right, exploration, merchantism. Okay, you know, I can get some good boats. That's where the party's gonna be at. Boats. It's the future, I'm telling thee.
I tell thee.
I tell thee. Hey, my units. How come you aren't raising this settlement to the ground?
Be gone with you.
Why are you not? Why are they not dead? All right, I got my fishies back.
Lost power for an hour. Finally got it back. Weird birthday for me.
Oh shit! Akira Zero, happy birthday, friend! And obviously, thank you for the bids. Back in your
Happy birthday
to you. That's as much as we're getting singing wise. But you know, I mean, glad it got sorted. Oh yeah, and Hindle, that is definitely one of my favourite quotes from Dragon Age. Oh, that's not good. I don't want to alarm anybody, but there are zombies inside the pyramids. Yo, so how do you destroy a barbarian settlement? I don't understand. Also, the feckin' zombies are back everywhere. This is going very poorly. Play Civ 6, you said. It'll be fun! Whimsical, even.
Oh, you're having fun.
Yeah, I can't lie. It's just like an aggressive version of They Are Billions. But on the plus side...
I need another builder.
I need these dingleberries out the fucking pyramids! Hey, hey, ho, ho. These fucking zombies have got to go. And this thing, I absolutely... Alright, cool. Like, I absolutely have destroyed most of Ghost Shark Fish Bastard Clan's nonsense. And they're just not. I think I've just got to fucking deal. And, like, wait until they get large enough or something.
Excuse me. You incited the Grey Shark clan against us?
No!
It's on my event list.
No. God, can you imagine if someone, oh, I don't know, stole your friends from you?
You can steal them back.
I'm trying, but I'm not friendly enough.
It's okay, I have Singapore's army.
Singapore one out for my nation.
Okay then. Oh man.
Yeah, no, we absolutely need more men-at-arms. I mean, they're great. They get shit done. Man, this elephant was a great investment. Okay, is the zombie problem cleared? Possibly. Okay. This game makes me want to drink, but in a good way. I don't know if Drunken Civ would be fun to watch.
Not generally.
Okay, so Zeke has managed to clear 3 more exams and is now going to go escape from a room. It says, good luck, Will. You seem to need it. This lot wanted to try and set some bets on how we'd set this up in case that you won or I lost or what have you. I'm real glad that you said, you're just happy to be playing, because I would have gotten my ass handed to me. Oh, on the plus side, though, the Phantom Rung volcano is about to blow.
About to do a big boom. Big boom.
Fucking hell. You're here living like modern London living, and I'm over here with my little boats and my henges. God, this is not going according to plan. Oh, okay, you clear a camp using a special action. Alright, might do that. Spies. Oh, okay, spies on the zombie outbreak. I think we need that. As the only person with a religion, I'm voting for the Twig and Two Berries to be the strongest religion in the world. It was founded by Confucius at Stonehenge. So, just saying. As no one else has a religion, I feel my religion is best. Oi! Woohoo! get you Mother Hubbards back home. Gotta get you back to your homelands. No, don't go by sea. That's how you die. I wish I had one stronger. Alright, try and get our fisheries back up and running. And these lads can just kind of hang out here. We'll build them a little base. It'll be great. It'll be great. They'll love it. Don't worry about it.
They'll love it. They'll be fine.
They'll love it. It'll be fine. So Fred, currently there's no plans for win or lose conditions for me and Fiona.
No.
But honestly, it's good to be back, and the problem tonight is now not going to be just immediately starting up another campaign on my lonesome, so I can feel good about myself. I don't have Fiona winning super hard from the other room. Oh, no. Like,
We're doing all right otherwise.
joking aside, I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Good. As you should.
Oh, here we go. Disperse clan, raid clan. If I keep giving them money, though, don't they become a real faction?
Yeah, you gotta disperse them.
Okay.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, it's just they've got better guns than me, and I think they're heading towards you, so...
Because you incited them against me. That's why.
Yeah, Chris, you're right. It's the disperse. Swan says it's not worth keeping them around, but they're hilarious. All right, all right. Goodbye. Let's see who's not already super bestie best friends with Fiona. Oh, would you look at that? It's every fucking country! It's every fucking city! You don't even know anyone in Mexico City! Such bullshit. The zombie defense is, it's coming home, it's coming. Stay there until you're healed. Sansu, back home for you. Farmlands seem to be a pretty common place for zombies to pop up for some reason, so...
What's this?
Oh, I've had a lot of problems with zombies being like, hey, that's real cool that you have a farmland there. Wouldn't it be funny if we just appeared all of a sudden?
Lel.
Well, Rothel now. And Pitterpeel, what Hoenn? What the fuck? Oh, thank God we upgraded. I saw all of my cities just explode for a second there and nearly peed myself. It was nearly bad pee-pee time. What? No! No! absolute fucking shitlord bastards! Fiona, I'm gonna need a fucking second.
What just happened?
Both of these just had an insurrection.
Oh no!
Both of these has just seceded with all of my shit! You absolute twats! There may not be a sequel to this episode.
Oh no!
Absolute cockwombles. And I was just about to send my feckin' boats out to go get repaired. This is the worst. That's why they suddenly got upgraded, because I was like, oh, well, you know, this is one, you know, maybe I finally unlocked gunpowder, which means I finally got the capacity to be useful, or some no. I'm suing them for all they're worth. Averick with, we hold both of these truths to be self-evident. Oh! I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
It's silent for both of these.
Game is waiting on me. The game can gobble my non-denominationals. Guess we're gonna go find our own people.
I mean, you just gotta like.
Oh, I just gotta what? Just gotta lose my nonsense? Have all my shit stolen?
Well, also remember, you've been going for 5 hours. Be mindful of your time, Will, because it's easy to let it suck up.
You make a very good point. Perhaps we should consider both of these sedition to be the end of, well, our adventures today. Maybe that's the healthy choice.
And you can work on your plan to get both of these back in the final installment.
The Ballad of Both of These. So bad. Both of these was an absolute, like, beautiful location. Like, they had happiness. But yeah, so apparently the loyalty at both of these dropped to 0. But, like, they had entertainment, food. Like, they were loved. I coddled both of these. What? There are zombies in the university now. No, no. Save it. Save it. Because I'm about to pop my fucking noggin. Now, was there some espionage engaged? I don't know, Fiona. Was there some espionage at foot?
I don't have a spy.
I'm going to look into your eyes in a second and ask you.
I don't. So I've saved the game. So you can pause or enter your exit. Do what you need to do. Have you already rage quit?
No. I'm going to calmly exit to desktop. Calmly. Last remaining human player in the game, but at what cost? Oh, PVS says that those were just the tenured professors that died and were resurrected. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The entertainment factor of this is why I'm really glad that you dragged me along on this little adventure today, because this was a lot of fun.
You're welcome.
You've been making a case for this for some time, and it's been fucking rad. Dustin has been designing t-shirts for today. I just looked into Discord, and hang on, let me bring this up on main screen for you all. Dustin designed this t-shirt. Bristol went feral, glory to D's nuts. That might have to that might have to exist. Fucking hell. And next time we'll have to absolutely obliterate those tenured professors. So, okay, friendos, thank you so much for joining us today. I've been looking forward to this, and the secession of both of these is a good stopping point. For those of you that came over from Pirate Software and thought it was like, I'll be back on Monday with Rainworld stuff, but yeah, if you want to get into the proper guts of some games industry banter, it'd be lovely to have you with. Yeah. Well, I don't know when the next stream will come. Let me be a proper... I'm trying to remember how to spell Fiona's username.
Really?
I can't spell create
It's
right
spelled
now.
like my name.
Oh, the Fiona bit I've got down pat. It's the rest of it.
Creates.
Creates. Boosh. But yeah, so friendos, do throw a follow over to Fiona. They haven't been able to stream much of recent, but if there is a return, you'll want to be there for that. Plus, there are guinea pigs involved, usually.
Usually.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think I have any clever big words. If you didn't see the interview with Dan Olsen, it's on YouTube. Be ready Monday morning for a whole bunch of slug cats. It's going to be rad. It's going to be really fucking rad. Have you got anything else to add, Fiona, before I roll credits and thank these lovely Mother Hubbards?
Oh.
Well,
It's been fun, and I'll head out.
Really has. Or, as my secret society said. And I hope I said this today. Today was very, I don't want to say self-indulgent, but today was a lot of fun. And I hope you all had fun with my incoherent screamings. If you clipped any of the big curse words, I'm very sorry. But, yo, you lot keep us going, and you allow us to have these fun days. So, fucking thank you. I'd like to thank Pun Spectre, Some Numbers, Vanderbeast, Akira Zero, Favor 6, The Man, J-Post, Lister, Marafay, Bacon Avenger, and Wolfcrad. Bits and donations are still what keeps us upright and lets us buy food, so we're very grateful. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Rhymes of Moose. I don't think we saw Lizzie today. Did we see Lizzie today? Well, either way, thank you, Lizzie, as well. To Dexstorm, Lopper Panda, Cassili, Zaxt, Lister Marafay, Timidge, Kamek Man, The Real Gekia, Shah, Waddle D, Nice Guy, Heavy Kettle, Top Fuel, Ultimately Hollow, Push Pillar, Metacullic, and Kingdom Chan. Thank you all for the follows, and I do hope you come on by, because it'd be lovely to get some banter in, you know? To Earthman Dave, Ozymandias, The Man, Favor 6, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, and Spence Matt, whether you were celebrating sprees of the highest order or hunted by House Carl. Thank you. And thank you not only to Kenley, but also a massive thank you to Thor of Pirate Software fame. That was a massive fucking rage you brought in, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right. That is all from us today. Let me see if there's any lovely Mother Hubbards kicking around. But yes, we'll be back on Monday, which is much more recent, and much sooner than we would usually be busting out. Like I said, it'll be Rainworld Downpour on Monday, so you don't even want to miss that. All right, like we're getting the good shit. Right, there's 3 friendos going right now, and I just want to see who. who's live. Okay, so friendos, we are spoiled for choice. I can offer you 3 games. We have Simulacra 3, the sequel, the second sequel to a series of mystery semi-horror games designed to be played on a Mobley with a fascinating little interaction method. I have Foregone, a gorgeous Dead Cellsian style 2D platformer. And I have Hunt Showdown, the intense shooty gun bang of the Wild West. I was saying really Wild West, but yeah. And Dustin, Bristol Went Feral might have to go on the GDC list, but where do you all fancy going? Those are my choices for you. All of those peeps have got like, 10 or 15 people, so if we rock on up with 80 people, they're gonna have a great time. Oh yeah, jumping back, like, the I Killed NFT shirt, I think, is going to be just a big old, like, white text black shirt. Alright, Dustin, you were quickest off the draw, so Shooty Gun Bang. Shooty Gun Bang is. So that's Marty Cow, who you all will remember is a fellow Blackout Club survivor, and is an exceptional Shooty Gun Bang smith. So I leave you in their lovely and capable hands. Please do extend my apologies, because I'm going to go run to the loo, because I realise I haven't had a pee in 5 hours. But have an excellent rest of your weekend. It was lovely hanging out with you all today. Like I said, we've got Rain World on Monday. It's going to be fucking excellent, so brace thine selves. The question is, are we going to play as the Gourmand or the Artificer? That's the question for Monday, but we'll get to that later. Anyway, love to you all. Have a great rest of your weekend. See you soon. Yeah. Thank you. That's all I wanted to add. You all have been so patient with me this week while I've been trying to do 50 million things, and you've been so kind and so fucking lovely. Thank you. Alright, before I get cheesy. Go. Have fun. I'll see you in a couple of days. To be continued. Harvest of Char.